Hello, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Problematic, and today we're trying out something a little bit different from our typical gaming routine. So, my good friend Strategat put me onto this wonderful new game, I Wanna Hug That Gator, and I really wasn't sure about, initially getting into the game, but then I saw the artwork and I thought, yes, that is what I'm going to do with my Tuesday night. So yeah. Okay. Welcome, Strata. Good to see you. Glad you could join us. Of course, we're gonna play in English, as I was intended to. And honestly, I have been a little bit curious over, some of the old Atome games that you had played originally in the past. And I was inspired when you introduced me to this one as like, okay, this might be fun. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what we got going on here. Also, I'm just gonna move this a little bit over. Let's see, can I shift that? Nope, that's not right. Okay, I gotta mess with that more. I was going to try and move the game window a little bit over, but I don't know. I don't think it really makes a difference, so I'm just going to try to keep it centered. That was my mistake for even trying to move. Alright, so this is I Wanna Hug That Gator. Let's begin. September 4th. Year 201 and M2. Alright, 2023 BC. Alright, amid the arid heat of the morning sun of. Oh god, I'm gonna butcher so many names here, aren't I? Volcadera Bluffs. I can't help but miss living in the more temperate weather of the Midwest. Summer sleeves are in style this year. The jacket's Roma blog better be right. This suede thing is killing me. Well, at least it's guaranteed to start getting chillier in a few weeks. I'm ready to read so much. I hate reading, but I'll do it, because I want to try to get through this whole game tonight. We'll see. I don't hope I can get through it tonight. Besides, I'm sure to make an impression with this. Abercrombie and Flint is all the rage these days. Well, hello. I sigh and lean back in the hard plastic seating of the metro. I'm on my way to the first day in a new school. Ordinarily, I'd just be glued to my phone on the trip, but there's too much on my mind right now. My sitch requires us to move frequently, which gives me a little time to fit in. Much like how a Rolling Stone gathers no moss, I could never make a friend I'd keep for longer than a year. Just a lot of promises to keep in touch. That petered off within months. Oh my god, I cannot read tonight. Holy, this is gonna be bad. Admittedly, it's my fault in the end. But that's all going to change. Starting today, I'm going into senior year now. It's my last chance to prepare for the world ahead. Luckily for me, the cards are stacked in my favor. I feel around my backpack from my DSLR till my fingers can absent-mindedly fiddle with the mode dial. St. Hammond High School is extremely well known for their artist curriculum. In other words, I'll be surrounded by people that share my interests, even if it's a bit of a ride away. Speaking of rides, I was hoping that my parents could drive me there today. By the time I was up, though, they already left for work. No big deal. I like the hustle and bustle of public transportation. I imagine I'm going to have to get used to this anyways. As time passes, my mind wanders to memories of previous schools. They all sucked. Hey, I need to make the most of the situation I'm in, not get all sad like this. I need to do something, like Take a take a selfie with the hobo next to me. I won't get stabbed. Get up and breathe in the fresh city air. Remain seated and do nothing. Wuss. Let's. I may get stabbed, but I'm gonna go for it anyways. I'm interrupted by the ding on the terminal board, and the car gradually starts coming to a stop. Oh, I didn't get my selfie. I step off the metro, heading out of the station as I follow a few other students heading towards the school. Oh god, I'm an inner city kid. I'm gonna die before second semester. Oddly enough, I'm only seeing dinosaur students. Not another human to be seen anywhere. Okay, so I am the human one. Must be one of those dino-heavy regions. There's a lot of greenery here as well. You'd almost forget how close we are to a major city. The pathway leads to a stone bridge that goes over a small creek. As I walk across, I notice other students meet in pairs and walk with each other. The air begins to fill with sounds of laughter and stories of how their summer break went. You know, I don't think I ever really had friends till after, like, not in middle school. Certainly not in middle school. Not until high school, like, I actually had friends that, like, I would meet up with over the summer or actually catch up with after. With middle school, like, nah, not gonna see nothing, they don't mean nothing, and they're certainly not reaching out to you. Ah, there it is. School peeks out over the trees ahead of me as inspecting and welcoming me inside. St. Hammond High, my new home away from home for the next year. I stop to take a deep breath. The air here is crisp, reminds me of an old campground I went to back in elementary school. Once again, I'm handed an opportunity to make something of myself. I'm apprehensive, but hopeful. It's my last shot at this. There's no going back. I take my first steps onward. Here we go again. Yo, animation scene? Yo, it's me! Yes! Students mill about the front yard. The school is known for its heavily prioritized art programs. Over 2/3 of the graduates end up pursuing a career in the arts. And while half of them regret it from what I've read, there's still plenty that made it, right? Oh, that's the whole reason I wanted you to play this, because the MC kind of looks like your P&G tuber. Yes! Yes! Thank you! The recognition I needed! It's also the management claim to fame, with the facade on the front entrance being dominated by a vibrant mural. It's a good feeling. I got a good feeling about this place. A few students eyeball me as I continue walking in. Some friends whisper to each other. I just know this jacket would pay off. That would be my mindset, thinking that people were checking out an outfit I actually worked on, but they're just glaring at me. The front doors are propped wide open, and I already feel a cool breeze inviting me in. Strange, you'd think you'd want it warm with dinosaurs. Inside, it's a familiar yet brand new sight. I'd be wearing the damn leather vest thinking you're so cool. I did. It wasn't leather, but I did wear other poofy vests. I started that in high school, and I still do it today. My style in them has just improved slightly. I hadn't managed it yet, but the school is also unique for its student body. It's composed almost entirely of dinosaurs, all manner of Syrian herbivores and otherwise. Oh, it's bold. My vest taste has improved to bold. Scales, feathers, tails. Is that a tether? Wings, talons, and webbed hands. Not even to mention the colors. All vibrant enough to challenge the bright murals on the school outside. Dozens of students march about, reconnecting with past friends and meeting new ones. Some anxiously glance at their schedules, checking every door as though they were numbered at random. I probably shouldn't be standing here staring. Whoa, is that a human? Uh-oh. I'm soon surrounded and overrun by a crowd of neon-colored teenagers. Clearly, my jacket is working like charm. Instructor and man dark in the background. It was. I think it really was. As far as the two science nerds arguing in front of the trophy room or trophy case. Wow, he's like a life-size mannequin. Yeah, my character kind of looks like that. Hey, new kid. Is this what it's like to be popular? I really wasn't expecting it to happen so quickly. A few students are taking pictures with their phones. I even see someone with sketchbook and pens in hand, rapidly scribbling on pages. Wow, a human! Are you like a foreign exchange student? In the chaos, I feel a few people touch my hands. Whoa, human skin feels weird. Jeez, a bit uncalled for. As flattering as this attention is, I ask them to back off of it. Oh, it's not that bad. There's so much happening, and I don't want to be a party pooper. A few more people shout at me to get my attention. Hey, could you look over there for a side profile? Oh man, yeah, this'll be a good reference material. Wait, I need to get a better look at his skin texture. I once again find myself frozen, only muttering quietly, as I hastily try to follow their instructions. Eventually, all the Syrians take their photos and talk themselves out before dispersing back to their own friend groups. By the time I recover from the shock of the situation, the last one breaks off and I find myself seemingly all alone again. Oh. That was my chance to socialize. And I didn't go with it. I blew it. You're a human, right? A Triceratops girl leans forward, scanning me up and down. This is it. Time to seal the deal and get a new friend. It better be Sarah. Inko. Wait. Yeah, close enough. Hey, can I, get a selfie with you? It'd be great for one of my classes. This is the best as, you're gonna get for, some of the voices I could do for some of these. Oh, so I'm Inko. Yeah, definitely. She puts an arm around my back for a shoulder hug while she poses dramatically. Maybe a bit too friendly? Big smile now! She takes the picture and checks it enthusiastically. So, I'm Inko. Huh? Oh, cool, yeah. Anyway, I gotta go. Oh. What's the photo for, by the way? She pauses, aloofly chewing some gum. My fashion design class. That jacket is ballin'. Ah. Thanks for the pic, hon. I don't even think we got her name. Well. I feel my shoulders sag as I take in the now sparse hallway around me. That must have been my 15 minutes of fame. I don't think it ever lasted 15 minutes. It never does. But there's no way I've already blown it. I try to shake away the negative thoughts. Focus on the positive. For a brief moment, I was the talk of the school. Yeah. Click, click, click. The familiar sound draws my attention. I know what that is. At the end of the hall, there's someone kneeling. And with one of the latest camera models, if I'm not mistaken. Hey! The guy flinches. I flinch too. I hadn't meant to shout at him. The few students around me don't bat an eye at it, though. Sorry about the yell. No, it's fine. I managed to get the shot I wanted. The respectable boy, I think is a parasaur, double checks the camera's display and smiles. Cute. It's the long hair and glasses. I'm betting. I'm really betting that's a few. Yep, perfect. This will be a fine print for the yearbook. Can I see? His grin seems to widen at my interest. Of course, here. He turns the display towards me, showing a shot of the hallway. And me as the focal point. Pretty good, right? I look a little closer and I notice that I think it's a little out of focus. And dark. What do you have your f-stop set at? Ah, shit. He stops and glances up at me, pleasantly surprised to get a real answer. Yeah, I'm a bit of a photographer myself. I'm taking it as an elective, too. With Mr. Lakatin? Or Ladakin? Thinking back to my memorized class schedule, I could never memorize my class at the beginning of the year. I was the idiot who carried it around for like the first 3-4 days that week and then tried to not have it with me. The name does sound familiar. Yep. Oh snap, cool. We'll be classmates. Mr. Ladakin's busy, so he just teaches it for one period. He offers his hand out for a handshake. I'm Ben. Inko. Friend achieved. I'm actually new here. Kind of figured by being the only human student this year and all. St. Hammond isn't one of the more popular schools, but the staff put a lot of effort into the arts program. Even the campus itself is designed like a living art piece, so if you ever need help. From the pause, I'm guessing he's offering some help. I wouldn't say no to a tour. A tour, you say? Well, I'm only going back to the principal's office, but I can point out some neat stuff along the way. He raises an eyebrow to himself in contemplation. Might be a good idea to meet the principal, too. He waits for me to follow. Alright, friend. Turns out he wasn't just an avid photographer like me, but also the school council president. Student council president. Oh my god. And one of his priorities was taking photos for the school's yearbook. For the first day page. Every few minutes, we'd pause so Ben could take a couple of shots, mainly of the students walking with each other. And while I would watch, I had considered helping him in some way. I mean, that camera looks amazing, and then there's all his extra lenses in the bag. I feel absolute elation to finally know someone that's into photography. And I really want to broach it, but Ben fills the air between us, talking more about the school. Which is why we still go to by the Feathertails, even though I think it's a tad distasteful. Dang, you're pretty good at this. Do you give these tours to all the new students? Ha, not really. Although it is something I've thought about a lot. Oh, hold that thought. Hey, Lunara! Ben goes to greet a student, put up some intricate wall banners. Oh my god, if I try to do more voices for more characters. Oh hey Ben! You have a good summer vacation? I did. Great work on the decorations. They look even better than last year's. Aw, thank you. What's all this for? She steps aside so I can fully view the banner she just finished with. The Cultural Arts Club. We meet every Thursday after school and look at antique artwork. She initially looked past me to talk with Ben, but she gasps once she realizes. Hey, you're human, right? You have 3 voices. Yours, generic male, and generic female. Yes. Unless I'm throwing an accent in it, you can't ask any more of me. I'm sorry. I'm not Robin Williams. Oh, that's a silly question. You should totally join. I just love human culture. There's this amazing set of ancient masks at my place from ancient Europe. I just adore them. Wow, that's impressive. I think you'd make a good curator. You know what? I probably would. After that club displaying Spirit Week last year, I gotta agree. We spent weeks studying that tribe and weeks more practicing those dances. We also study and paint with those styles, like we're learning the techniques of the old masters. Hopefully soon we can even get into sculpting, like those old Venus statues. We plan on getting one to look at some time this year. What do you think? It'd be great if you could come. Hey, that'd be neat. What do you say, Inko? Maybe. I do love culture. Oh, that's great. Oh, listen. We have this old chieftain's dress we've had for ages. We just have to see what it looks like on the real thing. I'll think about it. No way. I'd sooner endure a second impact event than wear something like that. Well, hey, it was nice to catch up, Luna. We got places to be. Take care. Bye! She waves us off, and Ben continues leading me to the principal's office. Hey, Ben! Oh, hey, Michael. Listen, can't talk now, but I'd love to catch up later, yeah? I'm floored. This guy seems to know just about everyone in school as much as they know him. Talk about being on top of things. He points out a few more minor landmarks in the school and stops to greet a number of students happy to see him after the summer break. Man, sorry for having to stop so much. No way, I think it's cool you know everyone. Only it could be cool without making us late. He notices a few more noteworthy landmarks, eventually leading me to its biggest draw. I already knew that this place was known for art, but wow. Just outside the administrative offices, the hallway is filled with wonderful pieces of work. Paintings line the walls with name place cards beneath detailing who the artists were, all created by alumni and attending students of the school. And then this is the gala. All these pieces have been featured in all kinds of articles and presentations. Whoa. I know, right? One moment. Ben turns to the nearest door and gives it a polite knock. Who is it? It's me, Principal Scalar. The Oviraptor, no older than her mid-30s, exits the room, holding a steaming mug and sporting a tired smile. Good morning, Benjamin. Good morning. Inko, this is our esteemed principal. Good morning, ma'am. Her eyes shoot wide, mid-sip of her coffee. Oh, I hadn't noticed. You would be Mr. Gunito, yes? Yes. But my name... How wonderful! Gone is the exhaustion on her face, instead replaced with a very wide smile. I am so happy that you've chosen our school for your last year, Mr. Nitu. Ben, be sure to give him a thorough St. Hammond welcome, okay? I already was. If you ever need any assistance, my office is always open, Mr. Nitu. Not to mention, the student council is also available for help. Isn't that right, Ben? Yes, Principal Scalar. Thank you, Principal Scalar. Oh, and Ben, a moment, please. But the Parasaur is dragged into the office, leaving me alone in the school gala. Whatever they're saying, I can't hear over the ambient noise of the student body. Either way, it's probably not something I'm into here. She perked up immediately upon seeing me. I move a few feet away, out of earshot of the discussion inside. I don't like his mouth sometimes. I don't care. My mouth on my model is nothing to brag about, but I don't care. I don't like his... something about, like, his just... look. On the wall beside me is a framed panoramic landscape of the city, painted by hand. Wow. I could practically use this thing as a map with how detailed it is. No wonder it's hanging so predominantly by the principal's office. The gentle brush strokes, the vibrant colors, the evening sun bouncing off each of the windows, and the majestic scarlet sky enveloping the horizon. All of which combine together to give it a dreamscape feeling, like it's an idealized vision of the city. It's beautiful. I've never been a big admirer of paintings, but I can't deny that this is a masterpiece. Only a teacher could have been able to express the scenic beauty of the city with this level of skill and passion. It was by a student. I'm gonna call it right now. It was by a student. I withdraw my Cave and Stone 60 from my bag, and with the compact lens I keep, I barely fit the entirety of the painting in frame for the shot. Checking the copy on my display, I realized I left out the title and artist of the piece. The tag says, Dreamscape, artist O. Halford, 9th grade. First place, 201M 2020. A freshman did this? Jeez. Now that I look at the rest of the paintings, this is insane. It's all so much better than what I've made. Almost all of the pieces are beautifully drawn. Acrylic, charcoal, pastel, and yet not even one photo. Hey, Inko, I'm back. I'm a senior. How on earth am I meant to even start measuring up here? Inko? What's that sound? Ben nudges me back with the back of his hand as the commotion gets closer. Hey, watch it, jackass! Slow your roll, Leatherface! My leg! I watch as the perpetrator, aggressor, aggregator finally rounds the corner and comes barreling down the hallway, speeding right towards us. My instincts kick in, and I stumble to the side to avoid the oncoming collision. For just a split second, I get a good look at my assailant. Whoa. I'm gonna hug her. Green scales, messy hair, and a faded purple hoodie. Dude, I love the animation of this. I'm in agreement. When the cutscenes start to roll, they are nice. I like it, and I would love to see just like an animation in this style. She propels herself forward with dexterous hands, spinning the large wheels on her. I only now notice that she's in a wheelchair. I didn't even know you could go that fast on one of those. She glances my way, and her pupils lock onto mine. Her gray and gold eyes are marred with bags, but she hasn't slept in days. The girl's entire presence is ghost-like. And that expression, like she's looking straight through me. I'm sure she barely registers my existence, but I don't think I'll ever forget that face. Just as fast as she came, however, she's gone. She leaves. I feel like a weight is lifted from my shoulders. At least until I trip directly into a glass case behind me. Oof. Hey, watch it. Whoops. The Parasaur's hands rover over the display carefully, his eyes filled with worry. You looking for something? Cracks. Usually when another student falls into them, there's some kind of crack or scratch. I guess it's just a dino thing. You humans are lucky you don't gotta sweat over this kind of stuff. That happen often? Often enough to drain school funds and repairs. That can't be good. Well, not to brag, but I make do. A vibrato chime echoes through the now empty hall. I freeze, tardy on the first day. Huh. Whoops. Sorry to run on like that. You should get going to your first class. Won't I need a tardy slip or something? Nah, it's the first day. Teachers are lenient. I'm fine either way, since, you know. One of the benefits of being class pres. What's your first period? Physical education. Ben sucks the air in through his teeth in a prolonged wince. You'll be fine. Gymnasium's down that way. Don't, keep him waiting too long. I need to get going too. Keep who waiting? I gotta go. Bye. Whoa, he walks fast when he has somewhere to be. That reaction doesn't exactly instill confidence in me. I follow Ben's directions towards the school gymnasium. After all the earlier commotion, it's the first quiet moment to myself. Might as well take it in to finally sort my thoughts. Let's see, what do I think of this place so far? It's certainly livelier than any other schools I've been to. Ever since I stepped foot in here, everything's been so lively and everyone seems so exuberant. It makes me feel a little out of my depth, since I'm so used to the opposite. Here, people like that girl earlier are eager to share their hobbies, almost without being prompted. Everywhere else I've been, people just kept to themselves, like they're only there because they have to be. It hits me. This school's art program attracts people. The students here don't have to be here. They're choosing to be here. That's why it's so active. Well, alright. What can I do with this information? It means I can probably be friends with anyone I want, right? Weird to say, but with everyone here sort of working with each other, there's bound to be an insane level of camaraderie, right? Maybe I won't even have to try. I'm almost at the gymnasium now, so I'll hold this thought for later. Gym class, where the boys are separated from the men, where people with Herculean physiques are able to show off their sculpted bodies. Oh no. I begin to remember how much I dreaded going to PE. The innumerable bad experiences from past schools pale in comparison to the many skidded knees and broken glasses. Hopefully this school's PE is a lot less grueling. I imagine it's going to be a lot worse here soon. As I stand before the wooden double doors leading into the gym, I'm struck with how empty the area looks. Welcome, Malice! Thank you for joining! We're gonna hug this gator. That's followed by me catching the sound of physical activity coming from within the gym itself. Shoot, I really am late. Ben's earlier warning echoes in my head like a foreboding spirit. I peer through the small windows on the doors and I see students standing shoulder to shoulder. Towering over them is a primate who I can only guess is our gym teacher, with his arms crossed and a scowl on his face. I hope I can get away with being tardy. As I walk into the... Shit. My first thought is how lucky I am to be alive. We're doing well. We're playing a romance game. I don't do these very often, so this is new for me. I don't even know what was thrown at me, but it might as well have been a cannonball. I spot the gym teacher, and even through his baseball cap, I can feel his stare of rage pierce my soul. Such intensity, and that ideal throwing form, it only missed me by centimeters. That was a warning shot. Know this and know it well, son. I have a policy. Each of my platoons gets 1 free miss from me a year. And you just spent it. I shift my eyes to the students lined up next to him, and they're so stiff with fear that I can't tell what they're feeling. You got 3 seconds to lay it on the front of your squadron. Why in the great name of the Navy Drocket you are late? Well, He didn't even move. Hint taken. Shut up my mouth. The simian scholar starts marching back and forth like a drill sergeant. Listen up, cause I'm only saying this once. In this class, we operate on tough love. We learn from our mistakes, so you better pray to Raptor Jesus you don't forget them. Okay, so Jesus was a raptor, and dinosaurs existed during the Bible during this time. I'm gonna wreck my throat so badly soon. Because if you do. With 3 monstrous steps, the coach closed the distance of 10 yards to tower over me. I will be very upset. It reflects poorly on all of us, and that is not something I will accept. So I would love to see you maggots succeed, but if you don't, I'll make it unforgettable. Am I understood? I nod my head in fear. Fan-freaking-tastic! Now then, join the rest of your ranks and stiffen up! There, I have a range of 4 voices now. Once I confirm my bladder is intact, I shuffle over to where my colleagues stand. And I feel them staring at me with anger, like I'm responsible for the coach's teaching style. What an appalling first impression to make. I should just quit and start over somewhere else while I still can. The teacher makes a second glance over us, reminding himself of where he was before I had interrupted. A 10 hot maggots! You will all drop and give me 20 of the finest push-ups! Those guts best be an ant's fart off that pristine gym floor or else! Hold on. Whistle. There. With a violently loud blow, his whistle. Yeah, that's my violently loud blow. That's all I can right now. The coach also takes his position to show the proper technique. I hide my wince as my knees impact roughly on the ground. The real pain starts as I try to keep pace with everyone around me. My biceps and forearms threaten to splinter from the weight of my body and the speed of my jerky movements. I never realized just how badly out of shape I was. On your feet, you bipedal slugs! This guy, he ain't human. Some kind of primate, maybe. A close relative. I can feel my muscles hollering in pure agony as I force myself up from the gymnasium floor. By the time I'm back on my feet, my breathing is heavy and coming out in whistles. Now then, since it's only the first day of school, how about we have ourselves a good old game of dodgeball? Did he just say dodgeball? Oh yeah, dodgeball time. I shoot a glance towards the overly enthusiastic dino next to me, who is absolutely elated by the prospect of the upcoming game. We only finished the warm-up, and my muscles are already screaming. My knees shake, my lungs burn, and I am so drenched in sweat that I'm sure I might need a shower after this. I really don't want to play dodgeball. Aren't we lucky? First day of school and we get to play a game. I don't do dodgeball. Why not? I'm not exactly Alright, maggots, pick a side and keep the numbers even. This is a suicide match. Oh my god, my throat. And a free-for-all too? Damien, why don't you socialize by picking your teammates? Shades, you're on blue team. Wait, but why are there teams of it's free-for-all? Alright, I'm going with a human dude. Aw, thanks, Damien. Before I can figure out the rules for this dodgeball game, the Dilophosaurus wraps an arm around my neck and brings me to the side of his field. Oh, and one last thing. His leering tone frees me to the spot. What's the first rule? We only got one. Have fun? Gang up on the weakest one! Wait, what? My lips are dry, sorry. In a matter of seconds, the gymnasium becomes a full-blown battleground. I do my best to dodge the oncoming flurry of red rubber spheres coming my way like bullets. I dive to the ground, avoiding the oncoming projectiles as they soar overhead and pelt my comrades. I hear the blows and the guttural groans of those who have already succumbed to the onslaught of inflated orbs. Combat crawling away from the fierce front, I entrenched myself along the edge, the field of the hopes of being ignored. I cast my gaze to the rest of my allies, and oh god, it's a full rout. So many body... So, how's the first day of school treating you, bro? I look and see the Finn Dino, the same pink Dilophosaurus who had dragged me to the side of the court, staring down at me and smiling. What do you think? I watch as he casually dodges an oncoming ball before throwing his own. Name's Damien, by the way. Inko! Nice to meet you! You too! Chrome Dome and Frills! Nice to meet you! You too! Chrome Dome and Frills! Who said that you two had time to talk? Does my gymnasium look like a debate stage? My voice is going to be so gone. I mean, maybe if we got some of those stands from the auditorium, maybe? I know a guy, his uncle, that could make a really classy podium. I look up at Damien with absolute bewilderment. What is this guy thinking? The court looks like he's about to explode. Do not play smart with me, son. Keep your trap shut and eyes focused on the enemy. Damien just smiles and gives Coach a thumbs up, as if we weren't in the middle of an active war zone. You got it, Mr. Solly. That's Coach Solly to you. And what's the hold up, Shades? You're just making yourself an easy target on the floor. Get up and play to win. Oh, I don't know how much longer I can do that. Is gym almost over? Alright, guess it's my time to do something of worth. But I'm not exactly good at dodgeball. Now you see why I lose my voice so often. It makes a lot more sense now, Strata. Oh, maybe I can do the whole blocking thing for everyone. I should hopefully make it so that everyone I've peeved at, or so that everyone isn't peeved at me for wasting the warning shot. But here's where things change. I can totally turn this around. All is equal in the court. A ball aimlessly rolls on the floor in front of me, calling out to be my ammunition. I somehow weave through 2 shots at me and pick up the ball. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it now. I'm on fire. There's no way I'm losing now. I grab onto the ball and start blocking any shot that so much as crosses our side of the field. Yeah, I'm doing great. Block 1. Block 2. Block 3. No, I'm really feeling it. I bet everyone's looking at me now. Any thought of playing the game suddenly left my mind like it was never there. Who cares? Doing this is more than enough. I can be the Hey! New guy! A new voice catches my attention. A crimson parasaurus. Think fast! What? Two ellipses. I'm out for a while. The floor is cold. Maybe I shouldn't have come here at all. A pair of extremely dirty sneakers enter my field of view. You're gonna get up, Shades. No, I give up. Bah! Oh, man. That hurts. How long was I out? I'm laying down on something soft. Where am I? My vision clears and I sit up from the plastic bed. The chair is bright in here. Oh, shit! They broke my sunglasses! Luckily I brought my reserve pair. What a dork. It is me. Much better. I stand from the rubber mattress, taking in the tiny room finally. All alone? Not even a school nurse or anything? Oh, there she is. Looks like she's attending to another student who has his snout stuck in a cone. Huh. Looking at the clock on the wall, it's already noon. That would explain the pounding headache. Finally awake, Shades. I sit ramrod straight, the fear of God stricken into me once more. T-Rex God, apparently. Calm yourself, cadet. You ate dirt pretty hard back there. Oh, man. Yeah. Wait, you did that? I did. I pelted you right in the back. Do you know why? Because I messed up? Be more specific, kid. Because I couldn't be a good teammate and got hit in the face? Wrong. It was after that. Nothing happened after that. No, you gave up. But I was doing well. You think so? I was blocking the balls and all. You weren't blocking anything. You were showing off. You found a single thing you could do and started dancing around like a clown. You focused on the easy thing and gave up the real thing. You were so focused that you forgot to look around for a moment. And here you are. I know a defeated man when I see one, and there's no way in hell I'm letting a student of mine give up so easily. It's the first period of the first day, and you're already giving up. Either way, that's a pretty bad lump you ended up with now. You gotta watch around on some students, if you know what I mean. I blink a few times and I recall the chick that yelled at me to catch, followed by pounding me in the face. That one, she's... He chuckles to himself a bit. She's something, alright. Yeah, looks like the devil herself. Anyways, take the rest of the day off, kid. What? I'm telling you to go home. The principal gave the okay. I feel my head again, another stab of pain. Am I really not good to go back to class? Wasn't I just getting lectured about this a few months ago? Well, I won't give up so easy. No, you should go home to your folks. He scratches the back of his head, slightly embarrassed. Right. About that. We tried calling them earlier. Couldn't reach them. I give a sad half smile. Yeah, sounds about right. I can make it home fine on my own. He nods. When you get back, don't give up so easily. He holds the door to the nurse's office open. I nod and exit the office. Coach Solly's closing the door behind us. He's a lot easier to read for when he's not yelling. Oh, and here's for tomorrow. The brown paper bag is shoved in my arms, along with my backpack. Peeking in, I see something blue and gold wrapped in plastic. If you hadn't been late, you could have changed into these. Those. Thank you, sir. Next time, Shades, think faster. Got it? Yes, sir. His smile is positively unnerving. Now scram, cadet. Oof. Well, this is officially the worst day I've ever had. As my feet drag along the linoleum floor, I can't help but painfully think of all the failures of the past few hours. No thanks to a very prominent bump on the back of my head. Ow. I'm worse than everyone here, both on a creative and physical level. I know I really shouldn't be bothered by it, but I hate seeing just how far behind I am compared to everybody else. And I thought I'd make new friends. What was I thinking? I stop and shake my head a bit. What the heck am I doing sulking like this? It's a bad first date, but it's just the first day. There's still all the rest. I still met Ben and Damien. They're pretty cool. I'm not gonna let my optimism be ruined just because of a bad dodgeball match. Just you wait. St. Hammond, today was a test run. Tomorrow's the real deal. Morning comes. I've always had a decent internal clock, but it's a new record for me to get accustomed to a new sleeping schedule in just one day, especially with this fully grown lump on my scalp. Is that Wonder Woman and Iron Man? And I want to say this is Batman the Dark Knight, but it's a T-Rex. Yeah. Okay, yep. Dark Knight, Iron Man, and Wonder Woman. Oh, nice setup. I move an arm from my sheets and feel my head. Yeah, that's bruised real good. Could be worse, though. Alright, time to get up. I slump out of bed and yawn, stretching my arms and crapping my spine a bit. My new room is pretty nice. Quite spacious, even with all the still sealed boxes. I brush my hand over one of them, one with my other clothes. I'll get around to opening them at some point. Right now, though, it's time for breakfast. I shuffle downstairs into the heart of the house. The morning sunbeams shining through the windows draw my eyes to look out to the new neighborhood. The driveway's empty. Looks like my parents are already gone for the day. No surprise there, really. It's all they ever focus on. I think I have the same cleaner on the counter. I mean, I'm gonna say Windex, which who doesn't have some in their house? A shiver runs up my spine as my feet step on the icy tiles of the kitchen. My eyes are drawn to the same taped up boxes that are still scattered about on the counters. There's a familiar sticky note on the fridge, and I don't even have to read it to know what it says. At this point, Mom's just wasting paper. What she could do is reuse the same note and make small addendums to it. You know, the one next to it, it's the one of those no chemicals for all organic ones. Yeah, that looks like it. I've seen those for hand soaps at my work before. I snag a plate from the nearest drawer and open up the freezer. No fresh produce to be seen, but there's still the mostly full box of breakfast burritos. Yeah, I've been trying to appreciate ethnic cultures more. Plate loaded with a couple of the minuscule flour-wrapped meals. I set the microwave and wait for the burritos to hopefully not explode or burn inside. Mine just kind of melt open. While I wait though, I check my phone. I scan over my news feed and check out some of the people I'm subscribed to, hoping there's something to watch during my meal. Unfortunately, nobody posts videos or streams this early in the morning. Guess I'll just watch a suggested video then. Prop my phone up and click on something random. At the ding of the microwave, I retrieve my breakfast, carrying it carefully so I don't burn my hands on the bottom of the plate. I give the first burrito a test bite and inside is still cool. I don't want to stick it back in, though the tortilla would just come back a brick then. I shrug it off, continue chewing, and watch my phone. Top of the morning, folks! By the time the video ends, I've finished the last of the half-thawed burritos. Pocketing my phone, I slip the plate into the sink and head out for the day. I think we all know who that was supposed to be. This time, I'm at least getting through the day. Today, survival. Tomorrow, thrival. I'll work on it. On the metro again, I take a little more time to check out my surroundings. The sun shines through the windows across from my normal seat. There's this one chick that was there yesterday, probably on her way to work. It's probably a set routine for her at this point. She always does a bit of makeup at first and checks her phone the rest of the way. When the sun shines through the window, it highlights her hair in a really neat way. Like a movie poster almost. I take a picture, but it might be a little too awkward for me. Also, everything's disappeared. Why is it so dark? How's St. Hammond treating you so far, Mr. Nito? A voice so deep, I feel it reverberate in my bones, calls from above. I'm taken aback at this authoritative stature. His head is nearly grazing the top of the passenger car. How did he even get in here? Oh, it's been great so far, Mr. Ferris. He offers out his hand for a handshake, though his palm alone smothers my entire hand. How do you know my name? You're clearly going to school. The nearest one is St. Hammond, and I'm already aware of a new human student, if you don't mind my profiling. Whoa, you got all that just from looking at me. I'm partially joking. Your full name is printed on your backpack. You know that's dangerous, right? Oops. Yup, that's me alright. But please, you know it's only been a few days since the year started, but I'd like to hear your opinion so far. Is this a questionnaire or something? Not exactly, but it is of some importance to an assignment of mine. What does that mean? Oh, what am I being secretive for? I'm here to audit your school. See the teachers, know the students, make sure it's a proper place of learning. I wish it were something worth being secretive about. More often than not, it's just paperwork and office politics. Oh, alright then. My thoughts of the school so far. I considered telling him about a teacher nailing me with a dodgeball to make a point. Nah, I'm over it. Well, the classes that I have are great, and the teachers I have are a dynamic bunch. He thumbs the inside of his coat pocket for his pen, but decides he doesn't need it yet. I see. Any favorites? I mean, I don't like to have favorites, but all the staff seem pretty lively. Ferris lets out a heavy rumbling chuckle. That's certainly good to hear. And what of your fellow students? Made any friends? This could be a total stalker, just an old man, like, just asking a senior guy some questions on a metro, by the way, who is much bigger than him. It's been a bit of a struggle, but it's always been that way for me since my folks move around a lot. I think I'm doing pretty good this time around. Why do you think that is? I think it's the jacket. The jacket? I give my lapel a quick tug for extra style points. The Coastline Cotton Nylon Bomber number 32. Part of the latest catalog by A&F. I see. Does he need to lean so close to inspect it? If the carriage rocks in any way, he'd probably turn me into a piece of modern art against the window. And that's really what the youth are into these days. Hey, the results speak for themselves. Whatever he's thinking about, it's got nothing to do with his work. I think I have a pretty good idea on what it could be, though. Mr. Ferris? Do you got no swag? Huh? Well, I guess that probably answers it. What kind of question was that? I admit to being a little gray. I'm aware I'm not exactly with it anymore. Well, even the older generation can dress to impress. You just have to see what people today like to wear. I'm certainly willing to listen to the youth of today, yes. Come on, man. Ain't got no swag? It is somewhat important to my job to know how the student body thinks. And my niece often suggests dressing more relaxed, whatever that means. Does she ever see you in casual clothes? I'm wearing them now. I can save him. The rest of the trip was quick, but we continue with small talk about trends. When we arrive at my stop, he attempts to give me his business card. For someone whose mere presence could stop a fight, he seems like a genuinely nice fellow. I look forward to talking to him again. Oh god, those burritos were a mistake. For me it was anything that wasn't a PB&J for lunch at my old cafeteria. My stomach is wailing after the warm-ups. Alright, maggots, today we'll be working on your cardiovascular system. By that I mean a good old-fashioned mile run. I want everyone out on the track field yesterday. I noticed Damien's mouth open as soon as Coach Sully yells the words. I know, Damien. That doesn't mean I want you to time travel. Is Damien just dumb? I wonder if he is or not. Unless, of course, you mean running so fast that you hit the 88 miles an hour. And just as quickly, Damien shuts his mouth again and shoots Sully a thumbs up. Sully's only reply is to let out a snort. Double time it now, cupcakes! There's no hesitation for me this time. I follow the rest of the class and do the run Sully wanted. As expected, I rapidly fell behind the pack. Hey, Inko. Nice of you to drop by. How are you doing? Damien, what are you doing back here? Keeping my new buddy company, of course. What are you doing? Trying not to vomit. Stracha, I feel like you'd love Damien so far. You might not like his design so much, but I'm gonna bet like he's gonna be your favorite character so far. You're doing great then. Thanks, I guess. Hey, you're at the very front of the pack though. Next to Mia? Nah, man, not her. I knew you'd like Damien. Mia? You know, the one who knocked you out yesterday? A brief flashback reminds me of the red Parasaurus. Ah, her. By the by, glad to see you're doing way better today. You're even up and running. Yeah, I didn't wind up with permanent brain damage. Hey, question. Was what happened yesterday normal around here? Well, Mia's a wild one, that's for sure. Best not to mess with her, unless you're into those kinds of chicks. Which case, be my guest. As for Sully, yeah, he's always like that. I want to meet Mia. He'll get used to it though. He ain't that bad a guy once he warms up to you. If you say so. Hey, don't worry man, you're gonna fit right in no time flat. Oh, I love that his frills goes up as he smiles. In fact, you should sit with us at lunch. That way, we can give you the proper welcome and stuff. Lunch? I mean... Ingo! Damien! Don't fall behind! Sully's voice snaps me from the mini stupor and makes me realize just how far behind Damien and I had fallen behind the rest of the class. Whoops! Better catch up with the others before Sully brings out the punitive measure. Excuse me, the what? You don't want to find out, brother. Trust me. What? Come on, dude. Let's chat. Before I can say another word, Damien gets behind me and starts pushing me forward, forcing my legs to move faster than they ever should have. I have to struggle to not trip over myself, but somehow I managed to keep up with the pace Damien was forcing my whole body to maintain. Ugh. 5 minutes and 3 more laps later, I fall flat on my ass. My heart beating so fast and lungs burning so fiercely that every breath feels like a sandpaper scraping against my throat. You peeking. Regardless of that though, I finished the jog. The first small step towards conquering my physical weakness. Good job, maggots! Keep this up and you'll be soldiers yet! Sully turns to me with a slight grin, shoots me a thumbs up. Okay, that's all for today. Hit the lockers, cupcakes! Damien helps me back up and I join the rest of the male students as we head back to the locker room. We talk a bit more about our interests and other school matters on the way. Damien filling in a bit on St. Hammond's history during the 3 years he'd been in attendance. By a bit of luck, our lockers aren't that far apart from one another, but our conversation isn't a real possibility considering all the other ones going on in the relatively cramped locker rooms. There really isn't that much more time to chat before the bell rings for our next class switch. I wave goodbye to Damien and start looking for my next class. Don't forget, lunch with the buds. I nod in reply as I turn around and head down the hall towards my next class. Making my way down the hall, I take notice of the surroundings. Though everything about the school seemed pretty normal, there are some key modifications made to better suit the majority of the student body. Mainly water fountains that settle a good 10 or more feet above me. Overall, nothing crazy special. This next class I'm sort of looking forward to. AP Art Design. The class looks like it's in a studio classroom on the second floor. I haven't done anything to save, so I'm just going to do that now because I feel like we've actually gotten a decent amount. Part of the school here is built to be both inside and outside with open ceilings and walls here and there. Since it's also the heart wing, the displayed pictures, oh my goodness, are coated in hydrophobic layers and framed. Although, since it's the start of the year, the halls are freshly cleared, waiting to be filled in as the semesters pass. Of course, there's no shortage of drains. This hall in particular is displayed prominently in the school's advertising material, and for a good reason. The carefully and expertly built dynamic between the surrounding nature, the school, and even the building materials themselves is nothing less than mystical. I can already feel the creative juices flowing. Soon enough, I'm standing just outside the door to my next class. Much like the school wall outside, it's decorated in various colors and patterns, each corner painted and tagged by different students. I barely step foot inside before the bell rings. Since I was the last one in, all but one of the other seats was taken, pretty close to the front. While many of the other students look well prepared, some are clearly ready to fall asleep within the next few minutes. Then there's the teacher. He's standing up by the board, waiting for me to finish looking around and take a seat. I can feel like if someone was a scaly, they would be losing their goddamn mind over this game. Wouldn't know what that's like. Since he isn't urging me to look for a seat, he must be used to new students taking it all in. That must be the art teacher. Somehow he looks young and old at the same time. I don't want to hold up the class for too long. Trying not to take the teacher's hospitality for granted, I take the seat closest to me in the front row. Even with me sitting down, the art teacher still continues to idle, instead staring at the seated students with a hazy stare. Losing my goddamn mind over some of these characters. I knew you would. I feel like this is a big one right now for you, especially with the long hair. Nobody else seems to be paying attention, save for a few people here and there. A few students are whispering something behind me. Where was he yesterday? Hey, I'm not complaining about less work. Yeah, but on the first day? Huh. So, in a way, it's the teacher's first day as well. I like hair, okay? Leave me alone. I'm sure you do. I know you do. So I didn't miss anything in this class. That's pretty cool, actually. What was it? The teacher slams the front of his desk with both fists, the sound echoing through the room. This is someone. I'm not gonna say it out loud yet. The music shift. That's the signal for all auxiliary conversation to cease, and the class obeys. Despite the sudden furniture abuse, the teacher doesn't look agitated. Rather, he's got a massive grin on his face. The phrase winning smile comes to mind. Right then. The pale pterodactyl holds what looks to be a metallic tray on a stick. Good morning, class. Thank you, Raptor Jesus, for forcing me to wear prescription shades. My classmates are all wincing in pain and wiping at their eyes. And welcome to AP Art Design. He holds up the stick haphazardly. This is a flash pen. I think Strasha found her new thirst. Saw it at an antique store yesterday. Thought it'd be a good introduction. It's not important. Worthless, actually. The class winces as the stick is chucked into the garbage bin and shattered. Excuse my absence yesterday. I had matters to take care of elsewhere. My name is Mr. Ladakin. Within the blink of an eye, the teacher has replaced the sun on a stick with a fancy marker and managed to scrawl his name across the board in the finest show of calligraphy. And I shall be your guide as we explore the expanse of the creative world. Let's not dilly-dally then, shall we? For a teacher, he's very animated. This first week we'll be going in-depth on the history of the fundamentals of art. Perhaps a little trial by fire as well, to get your creative juices flowing. There's murmurs from my classmates, though I pay them no mind. In fact, the prospect of doing some creative work to create something that I could possibly show off, for a brief moment, I picture my own name on the placard in the hallway outside the principal's office. For now, though, I'd like for you all to open up your book to page 3. Right, my book. Wait, my book. Wait. Looking around, I see that everyone else has a novel-sized hardcover book opened. Oh, I must have gotten them yesterday. Now then, class, we'll be starting with... Hesitantly, I raised my hand. Mr. Ledakin, sir? I don't have a book yet. You don't have... How? The substitute passed all of them out yesterday. Oh... His eyes flicker open a second as he connects some internal dots. The word on the street is that some new kid got concussed so hard he had to leave early. Did the street at least mention I was doing well before that? Oh, of course not. You're Mr. Nito, then? Yes, sir. Given the circumstances, I'll let it slide. For now, why don't you share with one of your classmates? After class, we'll write you a note that you can give to the librarian. Thank you, sir. I kind of regret being so late because the only person I can realistically share with is the person to my side. So, hey. It's her! Wait a minute. Wasn't she the one speeding through the hallway yesterday? Sorry, I got excited. You got excited for him. I got excited for her. Just like back then, I feel her gaze, piercing and cold, as if she's not even seeing me next to her. Would it be okay to share the book? It'll only be for today. Instead of a verbal response, she lets out a defeated low groan, like I just spit in her cereal. She then huddles back over her page. Well, gee, sorry I asked. It's only the first real day. Maybe I won't need it. Olivia, come on, share with him this one time. I already told him I'd personally resolve the issue. Just help me out here, alright? She responds by making a show of sighing deeply while rolling her head back and around. Ah, I like her. Ordinarily, there'd be a groan to go with the gesture, but she remains silent. Her head hangs low in defeat as she nudges the book a few centimeters closer to me. Thanks? I slide my desk closer to her, just enough that I can read the page. While our teacher orates the page as if reading from Death of a Hunter, I follow along while simultaneously trying to capture anything that stands out into my notebook. A lot more difficult than expected, as Mr. Ledakin seemed to put emphasis on every word he spoke. I felt like I was just copying the page wholesale. My eyes turned from the book to the girl's notes, and... That's my scratching. Those are some very murderous-looking claws on her fingertips. For a split second, I see them retract. She wipes her fingertips on a small hand towel, and... oh, the claws extend again into a bright red puddle on her desk. A singular red-colored claw is pressed on the paper for a moment, then quickly tugged and twirled and twisted, leaving behind a bright red cursive sentence on the page. Cool. Those silver irises flick my way once more. What are you doing? That looks pretty cool. A hint of red creeps across the girl's cheeks. She looks back at the book and hunches her shoulders as high as she humanly, dinally can. Huh? She's now leaning over her notes, too, even using the book as extra protection for the pages. I should be focusing on my own notes, too. Yeah. An impossible task now, though, as the colorful calligraphy next to me has piqued my curiosity. The quill talon continues to delicately etch notes onto the page, and it only leaves the page to dip into what looks like a tiny paint palette at the edge of her desk. The claws extended again, and now there's a faint rumbling. Hey. I hadn't meant to get caught up in it. Sorry. I wait for her to give me a name. She doesn't. She simply returns her focus to the book between us. I wonder what her deal is. In either case, I turn my attention back to class. Hope I can make up for lost time. It's hard to ignore the Gator girl, though. Especially when those icy gray eyes of hers feel like icicles poised to stab through me. Hey, wait a second. Those hand motions. She's not writing anything right now. She's drawing. Well, it's none of my business. But I am rather curious. I make a show of leaning back to yawn. Now I can see. It's... Whoa. It's a calligraphic doodle of me. There's no mistaking it. That's my jacket and sunglasses. That's pretty cool. Nobody's ever really drawn me before. Well, there were those others on the first day of school, but that's different. They weren't using their own claws or ink. Oh man, I can't wait. I gotta ask for a closer look. Hey. Your picture is super cool. Can I see it? Just the glare from her. I love it. She glares me in the eyes, but slowly brings out the sheet she was doodling on. With the paper more visible, I can just barely make out all the important details. The line work is sharp, each stroke an organic curve that when combined formed what had to be me. He even had my sunglasses in the negative space of my head. Though, what was multiple swervy lines coming out of her drawing's head? What was the multiple swervy lines coming out of my drawing's head? Dude, this is great. She rolls her eyes and starts retracting the page. Can I take a picture of it? Pause. Why? Nobody's ever done something like that for me. I want to remember it. She passes the paper over to me. She does not talk very much yet. It's yours. Whoa, really? Thanks. Don't mention that. But don't. She's nice. After a grueling period made worse by my own anxiety, the bell rings to set us free. Finally, freedom at last. Just stay for a minute longer, Inko. I get some sideways glances from other students as they leave, no doubt suspecting I'm a teacher's pet already. With a few strokes from his pen, Ledakin hands me a note. Yes, sir. I'd stay after class for him. Just show this to the librarian and she'll hand you your books. On your way now. I already couldn't remember what voice I was doing for him originally. A quick trip to the library earns me my missing books. I even got a fancy laminated library card. Ledakin's introduction to his class certainly has me excited for photography next. First stop though, lunch. Can't take pictures on an empty stomach. Between my lackluster breakfast and gym class, I'm starving. Despite my hunger though, I'm stopped dead in my tracks as I look around the cafeteria for a place to sit. The whole place is overtaken by lawless anarchy. I've never seen a riot this intense. Few students have even crawled halfway up the wall, hanging by the decorative vines. Food flies about everywhere, utilizes ammunition rather than sustenance, and yet the security guard by the door isn't moving. This must be acceptable? I shudder to think what would be a bad enough time to warrant him taking action. I've never seen anything like this at any of my old schools. But more importantly, all the cliques have already formed from the previous day. I missed my chance to sit with anybody. Wait, it's only the second day. Why am I acting as though it's too late for anything? Yo, Nico! I'm shoulder checked from behind by what feels like an oversized fist or undersized boulder. If I wasn't already by a wall, I would have either been sent sprawling or made into roadkill. When I turn about, I'm met with Damien's toothy grin. Sometimes I feel like there's a little bit of a lack of grammar in the punctuation, and I feel like that throws me sometimes when reading. Ow! What? What? Already forgot about me? You don't got anywhere to be, right? Yeah. You stuttered. Come on, we're going somewhere. May as well, right? Damien excitedly motions at me to follow through the traffic of students going about the lunchroom. Peering in through the crowd, waving me over, and disappearing again, like he's outrunning something. It's a good thing I hadn't gotten my own lunch yet. It'd be dumped on the ground about 3 elbows and a slap ago. Though, through the clamoring, I hear something about a turf war restarting with the new year, and the Megalodons will continue to rule. Somewhere mixed in is the undeniable sound of a steel chair clattering to the ground. The place is an actual war zone now. How on earth is Damien able to weave through these guys so easily? Eventually, he leads me to a far corner in the room and his usual lunch table. Hey, you're alive! I think one of my ribs is cracked. It's just the school spirit you're feeling. Ugh. I feel less like a person, more like a well-used punching bag. I finished stretching my wounded back and actually checked the table. It's basically empty. There's only one other person here. Yes! The Gator Girl gives an unamused raised brow. Hey, you? Oh, snap. You know Olivia? Olivia, right, yeah. The one and only. Why didn't you tell me you met already? Because I only sort of did? We're in the same class. Oh, okay, I get it now. Still, that sounds awesome. All my lunch buddies are artists. All? Oh yeah, there's usually a third in our group, but she's not screwing around on school business. She'll probably be back tomorrow. Student council stuff can't take that long, right? What's she need with the student council? Oh, she doesn't need anything with student council. She's in it. She's the treasurer. The treasurer? Something like that. What do you think, Olivia? Olivia just grunts in reply. She doesn't even bother to look up from her lunch tray. Aren't you an artist too, Damien? Nah, I don't got the patience to sit around for hours like that. So you're not taking advantage of the art programs here? Don't really need them. Home's just real close by. Only other artist here today is Olivia. His arms wave over Olivia as if he was presenting her at an auction or something. For her part, the Gator Girl just grunts again. Well, what do you do then, Olivia? Finally, she looks up, turning an indifferent look my way. Did she say something? What was that? Can she not really speak? The ambient war noises are a bit too loud. Can't hear a thing. Sorry, I can't hear anything you're saying over the... Don't sweat it. She's just real quiet type. I paint! Jesus. Well, hey. Holy hell, her voice sounds so raspy, as if she'd never drunk a drop of water in her life. Guess I hadn't noticed before when she gave those one-syllable responses, but for someone's voice to be so strained from a single shout. She furrows her brow and looks back down at her lunch. Oh snap! We've been standing around for a while! He sits back down in his seat, takes a huge bite of mystery meat steak. Right, food. After the workout and poor breakfast today, I'm particularly famished now. But the line, all eyes look to where the lunch line should be. It's become a full-blown riot. Someone's got a fire extinguisher trying to stop it. Oh, I probably should have waited for you to get yours. Oops. Damien returns to his steak rather aggressively. But who am I to question the dino etiquette in the act of using one's foot to anchor the food for tearing? Suddenly, the sound of squawking rubber draws both of our attention towards Olivia. She's holding on to one of her wheels, having just skidded across the granite floor. Oh, what's up? She tilts her head back towards the courtyard door behind us. It looks like there's a few vending machines out there. Huh, guess I'll check them out. I leave the group behind to go and try and get lunch. Not a fan of soda and chips for a meal, but it's enough for wartime survival. Hey, this thing accepts credit cards. Handy. I'm feeling like my favorite color is drywall, store brand soda. Pretending to be on a diet, baked chips. A huge fucking idiot, I'm going to get a sports drink. You know what, in times like this, I'd probably go with the chips. Nah, I'd feel like an idiot. I pick out a few other brands I recognize, enough to tide me over for the rest of the school day. I bend to pick up the bags from the dispenser slot, and that green chick's looking at me. She notices me gazing at her and hunches over again hurriedly. What's that all about? Is Olivia noticing me? Right, making new friends. I buy a few extra sodas for the table. No, so fine. Carrying every... Wait. She did the artwork. I was a 9th grade student, and I am in my senior year, I believe. So she's like a freshman or something. I am the senpai here! Carrying everything back in both arms, I place them in an empty spot, sliding a can of soda to Damien. I don't actually know their ages, I'm just guessing. He looks at me like I had just tossed him a gold bar. Whoa, dude! The dealable with his mouth open wide as he chomps on the bottom of the can, his fangs piercing the thin metal and spraying its contents down his gullet. I toss him over to Olivia as well. She eyes it as though it were booby-trapped before taking a bag of chips. Damien sighs happily as he chunks the shredded remains of his can away. Caffeine ambrosia. What were we talking about before? Olivia's art, right. She's really good, Inky. Like, you wouldn't believe. Can he at least stick to a nickname? Really? Oh, totally. She's like won awards and stuff. She has? Can I see them? In fact, I could snap some glamour shots for you. No need, dude. I've already got pictures on my phone. No, I mean, hold on. I pick up my backpack from the floor, unzipping it and retrieving my beloved camera from it. I'm actually into photography. The dynamite and reaches for the well-aged DSLR, and on instinct, I swat his hand away. Hey! Sorry, force of habit. What do you think, Olivia? She She eyes me up and down with the same furrowed brow. Aren't you the guy that ate dirt in gym yesterday? Yup! I shoot Damien a quick, dirty glance before returning to look at Olivia. It wasn't that bad. It was pretty bad. It wasn't. And how does everyone seem to know about it? Damien looks aside sheepishly. I may have had a hand in spreading the word around. I thought it was funny. Don't worry though, everyone has some embarrassing story. One time I got my frills stuck in the bathroom stall. I didn't need to know that. It took him an hour to get it out. See, everybody's got something. Olivia pops a chip in her jaws, her face looking out to nowhere as if she's thinking of something. Damien leans close to me. One of his frills extends to hide from Olivia. Dude, I haven't seen her talk this much during lunch since last year. She said 3 things and one of them was a grunt. Why the secrecy? It's like a secret meeting. Those are cool. Uh-huh. Yeah, this is something else. She's really warming up to you. I can tell. He sits back down properly. Honestly, this whole thing is a little creepy. She's probably not a bad person to talk to, but Damien isn't helping any. As eager as I am to make new friends this year, this is definitely not how I thought it would pan out. Maybe it's best that I get through lunch quickly and quietly. At least I have a spot to sit during lunch, not like I'd have any other options. Ah, there you are, Inko. A voice rings out to greet me, which catches our attention. I see a familiar bespectacled face walk over to us with a lunch tray in his hands. Glad to see that you've made it to lunch this time. Oh hey man, I'm guessing you and Inky here already met? Introduced myself after I bumped into him the other day. Speaking of bumps, you should have seen Inky here yesterday. Damien lets out a cackle and slaps me on the back, igniting the gym pains in my body and almost knocking my glasses off. Ben gives a concerned half smile. This must be my eternal torment for the rest of the semester. Yeah, about yesterday. Ben looks down the aisle of chatting students and signals to someone with his hand. Oh my god. Standing 10 feet away from us is an imposing looking dinosaur girl with blonde hair, crimson scales, and sporting a fiery red leather jacket. Ben motions for her to come closer with a soft smile on his face and nod. And she smiles back, though her own is noticeably strained. Okay, I'm here. Hold on, this might get a lot bitchier. I just realized this is Mia. She slowly makes her way over. I notice how some of the students begin to quiet down as she passes by them. Oh, man. Oh. She's okay, I guess. Not like Olivia, but... As she gets closer, her intense presence invades me. And even though we're about the same height, I feel like an ant about to get crushed under her boot. Okay, I might like her. Somewhere in my synapse connects her face to me tasting bright red rubber yesterday. I really wish it hadn't. Inko, Mia here has something to say to you. Mia stays silent, but strides the last couple of steps rigidly to stand right in front of me. She sucks in air through her teeth. Sorry. The corner of the girl's lips start to rise. Oh shit. I didn't mean to knock your lights out. Behind her, I noticed Ben wincing. So, oh, okay, you're close. Girl lets out a laugh and lays an arm around my shoulder, her smile growing wide once more. Heat creeps along my face as her muzzle nears my ear, especially when a puff of hot air blows by the lobe. Oh, hopefully. The heat is torn away, though, when I feel her fingers dig roughly into my shoulder, and her sharp hiss of a whisper scrapes my eardrums. The heat is torn away, though, when I feel her fingers dig roughly into my shoulder, and her sharp hiss of a whisper scrapes my eardrum. That ball was me being nice, Baldy. Screw the class over again, and I'll fucking end you. Nodding and understanding, Mia pushes away from me with a small cheer. See, all clear now, Benny boy. Okay. Mia, that's not quite... Ah, boo. You know how I am. Her eyes flutter as she looks away. Yes, I know, but you promised you would be nicer. I know, and I was. So, I'll be seeing you later tonight, Benny. Just like we promised. Oh shit, are these two a thing? She waves us off collectively and backs into the crowd, vanishing before either one of us could fully process her words and actions. Damien nudges my side. Dude, I think she likes you. Ben sighs. Sorry about that, Inko. I heard earlier about what happened at PE and connected the dots. Mia comes off as rough around the edges, and she's actually really sweet. I'll talk to her about it more later. You and her, huh? Yeah, since the start of the school year. Of high school. Oh my goodness, I can't read! Classic jock and nerd pairing. Sounds like you're living the dream. How is these two? You know it. But yeah, I'm sorry your first impression of her isn't ideal. It's fine, it was just dodgeball. Not like she's looking to do something. Yeah. I like this for Ben too. Damien? Damien looks up from the rest of his meal, having selectively heard his name. Could you not spread rumors around about your fellow classmates? No worries, Nico and I are cool. That still doesn't make it right. Sure. Yes, sir. Yeah. He gives Ben a lazy salute. Ben merely sighs as he places a tray on the table and makes himself comfortable on the seat next to mine. As he settles in, Ben notices my camera, still out on the table. Oh, is this your camera, Inko? Huh? Oh yeah, I was showing it to Damien and Olivia earlier. May I? I feel my instincts kick in for a moment before remembering that Ben also works with a camera. Sure, have a look. I watch as Ben gingerly picks up my camera and gives it a thorough inspection. I must say, as far as a standard DSLR goes, yours is of very good quality. It's nothing too special, really. It's just something I picked up a while back. Well, you have good taste in camera models. He hands me back my camera, to which I place it back into my backpack. Thanks. With something like that, it'd be easy to get some great shots. Well, I do have a small collection in a portfolio drive. A portfolio? Oh man, I only just got mine a month ago. I bet you've got like a dozen pieces to choose from for... Oh, shit. Hold on. I only just figured out the scroll wheel helps me go back and forth with that. I bet you've got like a dozen pieces to choose from for the New Year's art contest. The what? He missed that announcement. What announcement? The school has an annual art contest at the start of every new year. The winner gets a small cash prize, but the bigger prize is the fact that the winner's piece is submitted for publication in a couple big-time Oh, wow. That sounds awesome. Of course, that also means a lot of the students plan ahead and work all summer for something to submit. Did you do anything for it, Ben? You know it. Well, good luck. Liz said she turned in the perfect piece yesterday. Okay, now I'm interested. Finally, a chance to show off my real skill at something I'm good at. Hey, Olivia! Hey, Olivia could help you out. With your shots and her art, you two could totally win. Right, Olivia? Olivia? We all turn our heads to Olivia, only to realize that she's disappeared. I love the little pupils on Damien. Just... When did she leave? When you were talking about the contest. Confused, I scan around the cafeteria, and my eyes manage to spot her through the crowd of students. She's rolling away towards the cafeteria doors, and quickly. Just like that, I lose sight of her as fast as I had seen her. I turn to look at Damien and Ben. Damien not only looks puzzled, but also disappointed for some reason. Ben, meanwhile, well, he's almost looks annoyed that Olivia left. Guess she hasn't changed. So it seems. The venomous sting to his words makes me feel like there's more going on than I'm aware of. I decide not to pry into it, and instead bring the conversation back. Well, I still want to try. You can upload your submission on the school's website. Oh, then I'll need an account. You don't have one? I don't think so. I've been told they'll get me that stuff by the end of the week. Sounds about right. Truthfully, it takes maybe 5 minutes at most to deal with that. Then why wait? Nobody wants to deal with it. Guess I'll wait then. Ben scratches the side of his head. I think there's someone on Stuco that can help you out, actually. It's the treasurer's duty day today. So that's where Liz ended up. I don't know any names, so maybe. Huh. I guess I'll get to meet Liz rather than later. I think I'll take care of that before lunch is over then. See you in class, Ben. Sure thing. Later, Damien. Deuces, man. Tell Liz I said hi. I grab some of the leftover snacks from the table and my backpack and head out of the cafeteria. Finally, I can show off my skills. Show that I'm just as capable an artist as anyone else here. Alright, new character. The computer lab is an offshoot room from our library. As for the library itself, aside from an expected emphasis on anatomy drawing guides and the like, it's pretty standard. Not to brag, but the school it was at for my freshmen and juniors had a library with 2 floors. Probably should have read a thing or two with all those resources. I'm getting off topic. The computer lab is the focus. The calm tranquility of the library is overtaken by the organized sterility, oh my god, of the lab. Before we stand there, I set some computers and monitors line up the walls, forming a panopiction around the desk reserved for the teacher in the middle. Oh my goodness, it's gonna test my fucking vocabulary. I remember them being organized differently in elementary school, but for a few years now, I've just been seeing this information. It sounds to me like someone got caught one too many times working on more risque art pieces. The monitors are all turned on, but only one's logged in. Weird, there's nobody here. Damien and Ben said Liz would be here, though. Maybe she's in the bathroom? I'm not one to pry and snoop around, but I'm really pressed for time here. On screen, I see open PDFs and documents. They look finance related and filled with abbreviations and jargon I don't understand. Maybe I can figure out how to create my account on my own? What are you doing? Ah! Haunted high school! I didn't mean to scare you. Oh. Thank Christ. It's just a dino girl with an extremely long neck and not a specter. No, really, what are you doing to the fiscal report I was working on? I didn't do anything. Oh, Jesus. I feel like she is absolutely a fan favorite with this design. I've been working on that all day. Why did you touch it? I didn't. I only minimized it, I swear. Right, I'm here for a reason. Are you Liz? Brachiosaurus furiously reopens all her windows and for a while types out some information before acknowledging me again. Excuse me? Say Ben. Here for an account. I wanted to submit something for that art contest going on, but I don't have my school log info yet. Ben told me you'd be able to help. Ben, huh? Well, Ben and Damien. She mumbles something beneath her breath and turns her head back to me. Yeah, I'm Liz. Just the looking me up and around without moving her body. Whoa. Inco. But yeah, I'm new here, so I need an account. Not a problem at all. Liz sits down and cracks her knuckles as she starts typing away at the keyboard. Alright, I'll see if I can get that done for you. In a flourishing display of spreadsheet software experience, Liz navigates and organizes several documents in seconds. I've always had the general idea that there were a lot of shortcuts and commands, but yeesh, she's resourceful. So, you're an artist too? Since you want to enter the contest so bad. Oh, yeah, I'm a photographer. Yeah? Are you liking it here so far? Well, the students here usually jump to asking about what they're graduating here for so they can more easily form connections and collaborate. So excuse me if I might be going too fast. No, not at all. I'm a bit more at ease now that you just explained it. It's pretty good, although I feel bad about missing most of the first day. It's no big deal. Guess not. Although, truth be told, I see those paintings framed in the hall by the principal's office, and does put a bit of rain on my parade. Oh, those? Yeah, I get what you mean. I think it's like that by design, honestly. Something about breaking the students' egos. Then you end up wanting to improve like crazy so you can reach your goals. At least, that's what happened to me. I'm planning on going to university and getting degrees in design and business. And that's just the start. I'm also starting to become an apprentice for art dealings, getting the right paintings for the right people. My tutors said I'm impressive enough. I should start enrolling for any and all the important universities around the country that I'd like. Wow. I mean, I'm also pretty well off myself, but it never occurred to me that I should be this ambitious. Thank you. What about you? Nope. I'm going to be published in a photography magazine. Let's go with magazine. I used to really love photography in high school, and I still practice it very little now in a very small way, but it's probably nowhere near photography magazine, but that's why that would be a dream. Well, it's something. At least more than a lot of people here. What do you mean? Like, half the school may as well just be in a daycare. Sorry if that sounds rude. We've got these school programs and even industry professionals coming in for lectures, but it's like some people are here just because their friends happen to be here too. no big plans, it seems. Yeah. Wait, you mean like Damien? Yeah, I shouldn't have mentioned it. He's so cool, though. Don't get me wrong. I hope me talking about him to you like this doesn't come across as douchey. He's definitely the friendly type. He even partnered with me in gym class and dragged me along to sit with him at lunch. Is that so? Yeah, he was really excited about it too. And then he introduced you to Olivia as well and tried to break the ice so she can come out of her shell. Yeah, how do you know? Oh boy, I'm sorry about that, Ingo. What, is Damien messing with me? No, Damien is great. He's just maybe a little too eager. If he considers you a friend to him, he'll want you to be our friend too. Specifically, he'll want you to be Olivia's friend. What's wrong with that? Nothing at all. But you've seen Olivia. You can probably tell she's a bit unresponsive. Doesn't really like to talk to anyone, not even Damien. So you can definitely try to be her friend, but just know that she'll most likely ignore you. You don't like Olivia? What? No, I do. She's fine, I guess. I sat with her during lunch, after all. And I'm sure you'll get along with us just fine. And hey, I'd love to see Olivia make a friend. Just don't get too invested trying to get her to warm up to you. Oh, I'm going to be so invested, Liz. I'm about $10 invested. Damien will always be down to hang out, though, and I certainly don't mind. Okay, what is her point? She's so confusing. Liz just seems just kind of back and forth right now a little bit about what is something about some history with Olivia, and that, you know, she and her aren't like friends really. It's just that him and Olivia are nigh inseparable. So if the deal turns you off, then it's not your fault either. There's history to that warning. History I want to learn about, please. Inseparable? So they're like girlfriend, boyfriend? No. They just live in the same house. What? Oh. Damien's also just incredibly patient and outgoing. I envy him. Oh, you like Damien, don't you, bitch? But yeah, he would like nothing more than everyone getting along like best buddies. Unless you're like Damien and you can be pleasant to a brick wall forever, your time is probably better spent elsewhere. So, how's yours you about your ambitions? Pretty serious, I think. Liz nods. Something to keep in mind then. It's a struggle, but like Damien says, we gotta keep trying, right? Liz gives me a half-hearted smile, but she still seems sad about something. Anyways, sorry for talking your ear off about private matters. You still want to get that submission centered in? She stops for a second on one tab to scan for something. And got it. She motions her head to the back of the room at the printer as she hums it to life. I get up and get the paper. Both my username and password here are strings of numbers. I take a snapshot of the username and password so I won't have to remember it. Thanks. Anyways, you should hurry. Lunch is ending soon. Right, according to the time display in the monitor, I've only got 10 minutes left. I followed the instructions on the printout, finally getting to the student hub of the site. Thankfully, the art contest is displayed prominently across it. Clicking through a couple of links, I finally find the submission instructions. It's simply a matter of putting my entry details as the name of the file and dragging it to the school's shared hard drive. Plugging in my portable portfolio hard drive, create a copy of my magnum opus. Then, a quick rename, drag it here, and just in time. Taking an extra minute to safely unlock my hard drive and then log off the computer. Looking back at Liz, she's completely wrapped up in her work. Don't think interrupting her is a good idea. especially after what she said about Olivia and in your own time. I opt to simply leave her be, heading out of the room in the library for class. After all, it's time for class I'd been looking forward to most. Today is certainly turning out better than yesterday. Oh, we getting photography now? Is Olivia in it? I hope I didn't just jinx myself. My nerves have been acting up when I first stepped back into the classroom. Made even worse when I sit with another flashbang. After my 20 other classmates had finished laughing, Mr. Ledakin made a show of waving a freshly taken photo from a fancy fold-up camera from the 70s. It's your boy! Aren't there other teachers besides him and the gym one? I dubbed this portrait Debutante Sans Poise. I have no idea. After he thumbtacked the shot to a corkboard filled with poor snapshots of everyone else, Mr. Ledakin reassured me and set me right next to Ben. He's all you need, Straja. He managed to sum up his syllables in under a minute. Syllabus. Instead, taking the majority of the time to go over our first lesson and assignment on exposure and lighting. With each new light fixture he brought out and explained, I felt my mind swirl faster with new possibilities of old shots. If only I had that then, or if I could have used that there. Now that you've had a small taste of it, we'll start on our first photography assignment, proper lighting. I'm salivating at the thought. Mr. Ledakin had just finished his first lesson where he handed out all sorts of equipment to look over. It's the first time I've handled some of these things, like the enormous box light that was still taking up the entirety of my desk. Remember, though, that these are just tools meant to enhance the photo. You can highlight a turd all you want, it's still a turd. The crude language guarantees a chortle from the few half-listening students. The teacher looks over the clock and hums. Well, I see that we managed to finish this lecture a tad bit early. Why don't you all take at least 10 minutes to compare notes, even consider doing the assignment as a collab piece with a classmate? The room is quick to fill with the sound of chatter. I wonder if Hey. I turn to Ben and see his eager grin. Do you want to do a joint piece, since you don't know any good spots in the school and all? I pull out the assignment sheet from beneath the lightweight light on my desk and give it a quick scan again. Present a set of photos demonstrating your understanding of proper lighting. You are allowed to borrow one lighting tool and just take the shot on school premises. And I swear I've handed out this assignment for 4 years now. If one more student just takes a picture of a hallway outside the classroom, I'm going to personally throw them off over the railing. Be original, please. This sounds like a regular art teacher in high school. I've got the perfect place for it. If we work together, we can even use 2 items. The offer is too tempting. Sure. I hold up my hand and Ben takes and shakes it, sealing the pact. My face is feeling weird from all the smiling today. But in truth, I've been enjoying Mr. Ledakin's class so much that I couldn't stop. It feels like the entire world to gain from Mr. Ledakin's lesson. And the entire world to explore. Seeing as ever since the move, I hadn't had time to actually explore Volcadera Bluffs. Sure, on occasion, I go out on my own to parks and stuff, but who doesn't? Besides, I'd be a pretty lame photographer if I didn't go out and find stuff to photograph. And you know what? I've been meaning to do a little looking around here. So, to everyone else, this assignment makes them have to explore their school. But I think Ben is actually getting bored of my self-monologuing. Pretty sweet deal if I do say so myself. The hall outside of the classroom is only one major photo op. Between that and the murals outside, I'm certain to find something cool. He's getting annoyed. No, the murals won't work on their own. Since it was my first thought to use them, that means it's likely someone else's first thought. I need to think about the box outside of the box of it. Think of some way to use the school's architecture to... Ben's gonna hit me. To my advantage in a way that... Inko! My thoughts are disrupted by a worried-looking Ben. Maybe you should see a doctor, man. Head injuries are no laughing matter. I'm fine. What were you saying? I was saying how you were doing. You know, with school and classes now. Oh, right. Doing good. Really good, actually. I'm in a class that I'm 100% enjoying and starting to make some genuine friendships. Compared to the disaster of yesterday, today has been astoundingly positive. And that's good to hear. Yeah, I've got some friends now. Great. Oh, and what about your art submission? Was Liz able to help? There's something nibbling at the corner of my thoughts at the mention of the long-necked girl. Yeah, she gave me my login stuff and everything. Uploading to submission was a piece of cake after all. Awesome. Though that does make you competition now. Both Liz and I have pieces in the running too. She told me she had submitted something. Yeah, I'm a bit concerned since I didn't have as much time at all to prepare anything, but hey, everyone's got a chance. You never know. Yeah, she was pretty cool about it too. The whole friend group was pretty welcoming. I think I'm pretty lucky. Lucky? Ben seems perplexed by my statement. You said something at lunch when Olivia vanished. I'm noticing a silent paraplegic. For a silent paraplegic, she sure has a lot of people upset. You got some hidden drama with her too? No, not really. Wait, two? Who? Ledagan calls out to us, striding over to inspect. I take it you gentlemen are conversing about your assignment together? No, scratch that. He's gonna call you. I'm gonna call his GFT. Yeah, he would call Mia over. Oh, of course, Mr. Ledagan. We were just discussing where we take our pictures, right, Ben? Well, that's good then. Good thing you guys weren't talking about something off topic like gossip. That would be a pretty embarrassing use of our time right off the bat, I think. Especially considering you're currently the subject of some fairly humorous gossip, aren't you, Mr. Nito? I'm awash in a wave of shame from his words. I look at Ben and I can see he feels it as well. If the air around someone needs clearing, clear it yourself. Ledagan has a point. Maybe once a friendship is established, I can learn more about her. Alright, off you go now. And remember to get your assignment done by the end of the week. The room empties out slowly, most of my peers still chatting and discussing their plans for the assignment. Before I continue talking with Ben about our own project, the Stuco president is already packed up and exiting the room. Guess we'll talk later then. Picking up my own notebook, I wave goodbye to my new favorite teacher and head off to my next class. Walking into history class for the first time, and it's about what I expect it to look like. Pictures of historical figures, small relics from various regions, and cartography of the Earth during its stages of continental drift. So, if there's dinosaurs, can someone tell me who built the pyramids, and who be this right about here? Because I am just a little bit curious about some of the more, actual history to this world. Though I notice that there's a distinct lack of a teacher in the class. Must be finishing up their lunch, I assume. Well, better get a good seat now before they're all taken. Eeny, meeny, miny. This one. I settle myself into a chosen desk and pull out my history book and notebook along with a pencil. As the classroom fills with more and more students, it becomes a blur of vibrant scales. A few minutes pass and I'm still wondering where the teacher is. The suddenness of the door stops any and all noise. Well, no, wait. They said in the beginning that this area is just more dino full, so I'm guessing there are like areas of all types. Let me see this teacher now. Oh, Josh is ready for whoever this is gonna be. It's quiet enough to hear a pin drop. The figure walks into the classroom and, oh sweet heaven, no. He stands there and stares down at everyone. Menacingly. Yes! He's this history teacher too? Thanks for walking me to my classroom, Solly. Of course, Miss Prockling. I can't remember the voice I did for him. Oh, thank Raptor Jesus. He isn't our teacher. The Raptor woman adjusts her glasses as she scans around the room before looking down at the paperwork in her hands. Oh man, they psyched us out there though. Looks like we'll have some late arrivals. But let's get down to business. You know that I introduced myself yesterday, but for any of those who weren't here... Her momentary glance at me makes me believe Sully had told her about my absence. My name is Miss Prockling, and this is history class. In this course, we'll be learning about the history of our primeval ancestors and their advancements through history. You can even say that it'll be like going back in time. Doesn't that sound exciting? Despite her admittedly forced enthusiasm, everyone in class responds with uninterested murmuring. Not sure why though. This all sounds exciting. I am a history nerd too, though. I do enjoy this stuff. This character's very much me. She walks over to her desk and places down her pile of folders before flipping open her own special version of the history book. With a click of a button, she also turns on the projector to reveal a prepared slideshow for today's lecture. To learn about the extensive history of Surians and their culture is something I've yearned for. If you can turn your books to page 36, we'll begin with the first chapter detailing the earliest interactions between Surians and hominids. Oh, that sounds interesting. And we get none of this history lesson. Where's the world building? Where's the deep lore? Come on. Give it to me. I think I jinxed myself. Mr. Prockling's history class is the polar opposite of Ledakin's photography class. While our introduction to the class engaged me at first, things have slowed down to an unbearably slow crawl. My eyes scan over the introductory text of the first chapter. Despite the tension between the two groups, human settlers to the New World would continue to make overtures of trade to the native Velociraptor tribes. Pretty sure I've read this line 3 times now. I tear my eyes away from the page in the hopes of blinking the boredom away. I look up to see the teacher staring down at various papers on her desk with laser focus. I must have stared too long though, because I end up locked in a staring contest with Prockling. She raised an eyebrow at me. Okay then, right. Write down notes of pages 3 through 7 about the discovery of the New World. Without even fully comprehending the words before me, I'm copying the page down to the letter in my notebook. Absent-mindedly, I begin to recall everything that's happened so far with my new classmates. Ben carries himself with a lot of refinement and is easily my first pick as a photography partner. But that Mia girl, she doesn't seem to want to make friends. Of course, I could have figured that out from the cold look she gave me yesterday, not to mention the rude hand gesture. Damien's very friendly, even if he can be a bit too enthusiastic sometimes. And though my encounter with Liz was brief, I can tell she's dependable. My progress in making friends has been pretty good, all things considered. But then there's Olivia. So far she's still an enigma, and coupled with the apparent history she has with the others, makes me all the more curious about her. Liz says it would be a bad idea to get invested, but in the end, it's effectively gossip and hearsay. This had come as something of a shock to me, but... And what do we have here? Miss Halford? The sudden voice of Miss Brockling snaps me out of my thoughts. I lean my head to see the teacher looking down on it. Oh! How did we not notice her sooner? Wait a minute, Olivia's here too? As luck would have it, I share not one but two classes with Olivia. I must have been so jaded from trying to read this textbook, I didn't even notice the girl in the wheelchair. She sits in the front row, diagonally in front of me. My God, you like the girl but don't even notice her. And I don't think she's noticed this strange twist of fate herself. Only the second day of the school year, and already doodling in class again, she proceeds to pick up the piece of paper from Olivia's desk. Looks like she's been drawing on it, though I can't tell what they're from, where she's sitting. Listen, Olivia, I know history isn't the most exciting subject to learn, but could you at least pretend that you're taking notes? The only response I hear from Olivia is a heavy sigh before leaning her head back down. While the teacher returns to skulking around the room, Olivia hunches over a notebook. Although I don't think those are notes she's taking. Nah, no one would do something like that with the totalitarian teacher patrolling the room. It's an attempt to get us all to focus, but I'm fighting a losing battle to keep my eyelids from shutting. My jaw is clenched tight to suppress the loud yawn building inside, even as Mrs. Prollicking's skull looks right beside me. Just before my drowsiness can overtake me, though, I notice a minute movement in the corner of my eye. One of my classmates glances up at the teacher. His eyes are hovering over the opposite side of the room and down to scribble something down. This writing sometimes just trips me up. The paper is then folded into a neat little note, and I watch as the next person carefully unfolds the sheet and also scribbles on it, before folding and passing it along again. Curiosity thoroughly piqued, I await anxiously in my seat for the paper to get to me. It's a dangerous game passing the note along so Prollicking doesn't see. Prockling. If I'm participating, does that make me a slacker? The student to my side makes his move to toss the note over. But Prockling starts turning around right then. He flinches and drops the hot potato on my desk in a flash. I nearly slam my paper over the page to cover it from sight. Miss Prockling continues to lecture about how the raptors and humans eventually started to get along because they traded narcotic leaves, or something like that. And as you can see on the board here, now, I lift my paper. Luckily, there's plenty of space left. As for what everyone else has drawn, a not-so-solid attempt at a race car. Rough sketches of some eyes, a bunch of doodles, names of various stylized fonts that I could only describe as graffiti, and, of course, it's not high school if someone hasn't drawn a penis. Miss Prockling with stink lines coming off of her. Yeesh. Better not get caught with this. That being said, I'm drawing a blank. What should I draw? Don't exactly doodle every day. Drawing stuff for others is a nice gesture. Maybe I'll try to break the ice a bit. Although I don't really know anything about her. Hey, can't hurt to try though, yeah? I can think of a few things to sketch out here. Let's see. Oh god, I have to draw? Oh god, I'm gonna draw? Oh, golly. Oh, what do I doodle, guys? What do I draw? What do I do? I'm panicking. I got it. Don't get in trouble. Don't doodle something bad. Hold on. We're gonna make this really, really weird. Inko and Olivia. There we go. And we'll do a little. Yes, you're gonna get sound effects with this. And I got the arrow. And a little touch I always added when I was doing little doodles when I was in high school was something like wings. Ah, damn it! Return. Ah, damn it! Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that one's good. That one's good. And then, hold on. Where's me? How did I draw bat wings before? How did I used to draw that? Yeah, like this. Yup, that's how I used to do it. Close enough. Because I was an edgelord, and I still kind of am an edgelord, and honestly, these need these need a little bit more. But yeah, Inko and Olivia. There we go. Done. Artwork. This is art. And done. I didn't have a lot of room to really work with, but as I surreptitiously admire my work, I find that I have a long way to go. It feels like I'm being mogged by the other doodles. Alright, Olivia's sure to like this. This Prockling is still turned around. Alright, if I slip the paper over Olivia's shoulder, I won't have to get up and risk getting caught. And here we go. It's a bit tricky and I hesitate, but the paper meets its destination. She doesn't even look back, just takes the paper eagerly. It's completely different from how she was acting earlier. Her tail is even swaying side to side. Oh, is that wagging? Huh. Alright, now she's gonna see my sketch and possibly think I'm cool. Oh god! Her smile went away. She's not turning around. Well, it's not much, so it could also just... I'll be taking that. Miss Prockling snatches the paper from Olivia's claws. She holds her arms out. She takes a glance at the paper, and a small crack of a smile appears on her face, before going back to its stoic visage. So, is this how you view me, Miss Halford? Prockling holds the paper up for all to see. Everyone in the class does their best to avoid her persecuting gaze. I know that most of you were a part of this as well. Look, I'm not asking much. Please do your assignments when you're in class. It's the least you can do. Are we just passing a note one at a time? She wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, how come all of us are in trouble? I noticed Prockling looked down at Olivia for a moment before letting out a sigh of defeat. Look, since only the second day, I'll let this one slide, but I'm warning you now that I won't be so lenient next time it happens. Otherwise, you'll end up like the last student who decided to be disruptive during class. What happened to him? Get a detention slip or something? Miss Sprockling pulls up the window blinds and pushes the window screen open. She then takes out a walkie-talkie. Solly? Yep. Another hippie. CH4. Oh, Jesus! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh, he's like a tactical nuke on a call. Good job, soldier. I like these two. even Olivia has a look of, like, almost fear in her face. Now, if we can, let's continue. We're on the second floor. I sink back into my seat and continue writing, mainly out of unadulterated fear of experiencing the same wrath from the teacher. Man, now I feel guilty for Olivia. I was the one to pass her the note, after all. Maybe I shouldn't have tried. Well, I can always apologize after class. Miss Sprockling places the note and continues with her lecture for another half hour. With 10 minutes left of class, I see Sprockling look at the clock above the door. I then notice Olivia grabbing her attention as if she knew what she was already going to say to her. The teacher nods her head. Olivia grabs her backpack and shoves all of her things into it. In silence, she wheels herself to the door, opens it, and rolls on out. The teacher must have noticed me watching her leave. Accommodations. Well, there goes my chances of saying sorry to her. Feeling defeated, I decided to focus on writing down my notes for the rest of the time left. Although, I do wonder... She must have noticed my doodle. Did she just ignore it then? Class comes and goes, and I head back home on the metro. Another day, another dollar. Although, this time, I pass on the mini breakfast burritos. After how bad they messed me up during PE yesterday, I don't want my stomach to endure that torture again. Instead, I just got a few hash browns from a fast food joint by the metro. I idly scroll through my feed as I usually do, while the metro jostles about to my destination. It's been a few days now, and the strange scent of extremely cheap detergent and alcohol have become an afterthought. Some of the vines are actually plastic, and the flowers are little air fresheners. That's not actually something I noticed, more so witnessed when a passenger tried eating one. Memes and lore, welcome to chat! Yes! We are trying to romance a gator. My name is Problematic. Welcome, welcome. Some of the vines are real though for some reason. They go untouched anyways. Maybe they're just not tasty? Vegetarians don't eat the grass in their lawns after all. Right? Huh. Anyways, lights have gone out and someone just dropped a wrecking ball next to me. Played Snoot game before? Or this is my first time really playing a atome-like game. The closest thing to this was Doki Doki Literature Club for me. So this has been an experience, and it's been fun so far. Must be Mr. Ferris. Good morning, Inko. Good morning. How's work been going? Has work been going fine? It has. Slowly, but I'm very thorough. I hate the idea of a place of learning not being an ideal place to learn. And I appreciate our talks. Your perspective has really helped me understand the student body more. You're welcome. Hey, have you given any more thought to the fashion thing? I have, although I can't say I really get it. There's plenty to see everywhere if you just look around. Really? Like what? Well... Like the girl on the other end of the car there. It's rather revealing. I don't think that's really from me. I love my wife. I just mean as an example. Well, there's an event coming up. I could see about trying something new. What would you recommend? That's a good question. What would I use here? What would be good to use here? In my inner eye, I conceptualize the coolest possible Ferris. The fresh machine is going full throttle. First, sunglasses. His eyes might be a little too far apart for that. However, beanie. Moving on. Big guns. Fresh jacket. There we go. The coolest possible Ferris. Mr. Nito? Sorry, just thinking. Why don't you start with... Let's do the sunglasses for starters. It's hard to go wrong with those. Really now? Those all sound rather expensive. Yeah, they are. You know what? Try a gold chain necklace. A what? Yeah, just make sure it's appropriately sized so it doesn't look silly. I'm sure it would go a long way, and they're pretty cheap to get. Well, alright. I'll take your word for it. We sure talk about fashion a lot, though. Is that really all everything's about these days? Oh, of course not. What do you want to know about? What's YOLO mean? I've heard the term thrown around recently. That was like 5 years ago. Oh. God, YOLO feels like 10 years ago now. Oh God, 10 years ago. That's scary to say out loud now. Mr. Ferris and I talk more about contemporary urban slang until we arrive at our stop. You're so old. You're one to talk. Don't call me that. Art. Mr. Ledagan had just started talking about our first project for the class. As soon as he'd said the word, Olivia's hand had shot up. She's smiling. Her gray eyes sparkled in excitement, and a smile threatened to crush the perpetual frown etched on her snout. The girl vibrates in her seat as she waves her arm in the air, trying to get the teacher's attention. We're all old coots, my bones and cracking and turning into dust. I feel my ankles pop when I go downstairs in the morning. That's not fun. Ledagan's own smile was strained as he and Olivia engaged in a staring contest with one another. I can only marvel as the two argued with each other without a single word. Eventually, Ledagan won by turning off the lights and turning on the cheap projector hanging from the ceiling, and playing a safety video about paint that felt far too graphic for a school setting. I don't think I'll be able to eat barbecue for a while. Thoroughly defeated, Olivia crosses her arms and pouts in her seat. Oh my goodness, the little... However my friend Strategat feels about Ledagan, I'm feeling about Olivia like right now. And that is why we won't be using any of the more exotic materials for our projects. Mrs. Halford. Maybe I should have just skipped breakfast entirely. I still don't see the problem. Once you've all had the proper safety handling course in the second semester, you'll be allowed to use oil-based paints. You gotta make a scaly sona after hell no, but I will like this art and try to find more by this creator. Until that time, however, all the assignments will require safer supplies. Now, since we've pivoted to this, might as well finish the full video. She's so exasperated by this. The grumpy gator holds a hand to her throat, mumbling to herself as she grabs a metal flask and drinks from it. Who the fuck brings a flask? You could bring you could get a water bottle. You gotta bring a metal flask. Be an extra as fuck. This is an art school. I look at Inko and his future. If it's perfectly already. That's true. Just can't think of himself. So, yes, this is very much self-insert for me. My PNG was thought out before this game was recommended to me. As in, it was recommended because of my model. I can't take credit for this model. Josh is the one who helped set it up for me. The entire display from her was mystifying, at odds with how Ben and Liz described Olivia. In fact, it kind of reminded me of me. I can understand why. After all, Ladakin is letting Ben and I use some of his equipment in photography. The thrill of experimentation, of new possibilities, no doubt that it brings a creative sparkle to her eyes. Eyes that fill with pure malice as she glares daggers my way. Oh, sneaking. The game that came before this had the protagonist a non-E mouse. Oh! Oh my god! I did not understand the title for this main character. Incognito. Oh my god. Thank you for very much explaining that. It means Lord. Thank you so much. But no, now I definitely have to look into Snoop game after this. Oh my goodness. I finished this before the Steam sale ends, hopefully. Oh, was I staring? Oops. Before I can offer an apology, she already had her hands on the wheels. She rolls up to Ladakin's desk. He leans forward intently. I can't make out anything that's said through the video, but going by the occasional glare back, it's not hard to imagine. Crap, I really didn't mean to offend. Ladakin notices I'm watching and motions for me to come forward. Slowly, I shift out of my seat and approach the desk. Alright, is something going on here? Ladakin speaks in a hushed tone, just loud enough for me to hear over the makeshift matinee. Olivia's telling me you're making goofy faces at her? No, I said he's been staring at me all through class. Huh. It's weird, like he's never seen someone like me. Can't you move him to a different seat? Now hold on a sec there, Olivia. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm sure this is just a misunderstanding. Mr. Ladakin! It's like she's a different person here. She fishes out a canteen of water and brings it to her mouth. You're given a lot of leeway when it comes to seat assignment, but asking for something like this? I just want him to leave me alone. She sips again. What's that about? Well then, Inko, you tell us. What's on your mind? Can't have disagreements between classmates this early in the year. I'm confused. I didn't know there was any disagreement between us. Well, sometimes it's the little things you do that you don't even think about that affect people the most. Anything like that come to mind? I shake my head. Olivia's glare doesn't diminish away from my field of view. I mean, I've been a bit curious about her since we sit next to each other, and I'm friends with some of her friends. We all sit together at lunch yesterday. Ladakin nods to himself thoughtfully. Sounds like he just wants to hang out, Olivia. Her face scrunches at the mere thought. And not really interested. He's distracting me from classwork. I want to watch the video without being gawked at. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Does that resolve the issue for you, Olivia? No. I don't want some buddy in this class. She goes to take another sip, but ends up turning the canteen upside down. All out. Olivia, you can go fill that up if you want. I've dragged so many of my friends into this gator pit and made mods for this. There's mods for this? So I am one of the most scaly dating sim Oh, I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to get it. Now that she's opening up more, hell yeah. You won't be missing anything. The video's nothing you don't already know, I'm sure. Dude, Olivia isn't interested. Just date Mr. Day. I'm not dating the teacher. Olivia eyes me suspiciously and slowly moves out the door towards the nearest water fountain. It's not that she's not interested. She's just a tsundere. More likely than anything. They can size. Alright. I don't like the music shift here. He leans back in his chair with his arms resting behind his head. Inko, I told you yesterday if the air needs clearing to do it yourself. Now she's in a mood because you were staring at her like a weirdo. And here I thought you two could get along. She even gave you that sketch she made of you. Truthfully, I'm impressed, but here we are. What's going on, big guy? Yeah, there are mods thought though it's more side stories rather than anything that changes the core game. I might be interested in the side stories of this. Again, sorry. It's been a pretty busy few days. Yeah, I've gotten into a cool friend group. We're all gonna sit together at lunch. Olivia's there too. She didn't say much, but I got her a soda. I don't know why she's so upset with me. It's nothing personal, Inko. It's not. She's reticent, especially when it comes to change. If you're at her lunch period too, I can see why she'd be wary of you. If you don't mind me asking, Mr. Ledakin? Yes? Why is she so open with you? How do you mean? Just now, she spoke more in that conversation than all other times I've seen her yesterday. A long way to go, champ. Your heart must be torn asunder, pieced back together and torn asunder and ad infinitum before you're ready. Oh goodness, how long is this game? I wasn't really thinking about how long the stream was going for tonight. I'm just enjoying this, really. I'm just really getting into it. I'm starting to learn why these are enjoyed very much so. Okay. But let's see. Continue. I saw the canteen. I figure it's something to do with her voice, but it's surprising. Meg in the beginning of, we'll try and finish the game tonight. Oh, well, I mean, listen, we're about almost 3 hours in. You know, we're still going. We're not still anywhere major yet. You take enough time with playing these games, you know. A water ball is the other way around. It's unfortunate, but she just really rarely talks at all. My brother. Thank you, Measley. And I guess you really just trust me. I've known her since she was a freshman. She seemed to gravitate towards art and how I taught it, and soon enough I took her under my wing. 15 to 20 hours for the first playthrough, 3 to 4 hours for each of the other endings. 4 endings. There's 4 endings to this? Oh my god, I just want to romance a gator. Ah, goodness. Okay. Damn. But she lives with Damien, right? He's at the lunch table and she barely talks to him. Poor kid. Hope he's doing alright. He seems to be alright. But yeah, she's distant to everyone else. So much so I keep hearing weird things about her. Ledakin leans forward in his chair, suddenly attentive. Is this about you gossiping with Ben yesterday? A bit. He showed up to the table and said something about her being the same after she left. Probably some drama there, but I don't want to pry. He nods. But also, Liz told me some weird things too. He stops nodding. I worry about something with this teacher and Olivia. I worry. I'm worried about what's gonna break my fucking heart later. I know of her. Is something wrong? No, she just said I shouldn't get invested in being her friend. Everyone's being real weird about it, so I was curious for myself. Guess that's why I was looking at her weird. Sorry. Ledakin rubs his temples. No, not Mr. Ledakin. I mean, hopefully not. That would be... I'd hate him. Ay. It's worse than I thought. What is? I'll put it this way. You've met 3 people that know Olivia other than me. Of the 3, only one thinks highly of her, and the other 2 start unloading drama on anyone willing to listen. In that case, you. No wonder you're confused. But note that this is unironically considered as one of the peak dating sims in the entire genre. This is peak? It's so much more than just hugging Gator. Oh, well, I'm... money well spent then. I'm invested in Olivia, my mans. My friends. I hadn't thought of it like that. I don't blame you. You shouldn't be involved in anything stupid. High schoolers, you know. I guess. Ledakin inhales, collecting his thoughts. Important question, then. Do you really want to be Olivia's friend? Huh? I mean, I guess. A judging eyebrow is raised my way. Are you really? Or just curious about her? He seems pretty serious about this. Yes, then. Olivia returns to class and rolls right back up to the desk. Back? Have you changed his desk yet? Ledakin nudges his head towards me expectantly, prodding me on. I'm sorry I distracted you during class, Olivia. She looks to Ledakin and gets a similar nod. Sure. I mean, you're welcome. I mean, thanks. Shit. But, no, really, I don't want to be distracted. Come on now, Olivia, the least you could do is give him another chance. You never know. I don't really want to know. I get he's, like, friends with Damien, but I don't really want to, you know. Not in this class. But I'd like to be your friend. She stops and raises an eyebrow. Lots of those going around recently. Like she was expecting this response. She looks to Ledakin for help. Actually, Olivia, I also think he'd make a good friend for you. Just the immediate what? His words were like a battering ram. I'm simply saying to give Inko here a chance. I could almost see the imaginary bulwark she hid behind slowly crumbling from what Ledakin had said. You are both quite similar at heart, although you may have different methods. Perhaps you'll find some compromise behind cynicism and naivety if you work together. Finally, the last fragments of her imaginary fortress collapse. Olivia can only look at the art teacher with timid confusion painted across her features. Well, I don't... Are you for real, Mr. Ledakin? I am. He's actually in another class of mine. I've seen him. He's passionate about his camera like you are with a brush. And I do expect great things from him. Okay. Sorry, I really thought 4.5 reviews on the stream, 98% followers. I didn't know just how well rated this game was, really. I was not expecting it. I just wanted to romance this gator. Oh! Oops. She accidentally bit her tongue. Her mouth is clamped shut. It's just my opinion. You can make your own choices, Olivia. She nods furiously. Oop, the movie is about to end. You two should get back to your seats. We good here? Olivia side-eyes me again and nods once more. All right. He motions for us to skedaddle. Olivia backs away to her spot. Thanks, Mr. Ledakin. For what? I just gave an opinion. I'm serious. It's up to the two of you if you want to be friends. Don't screw it up. He waves me off again and gets to flip the lights. I get back to my seat and stare absent-mindedly at the projected screen as I digest Ledakin's words. He said he only gave his opinion, but it seems like he also gave an opportunity to take the right steps in connecting with Olivia. And with what he said about her being passionate with a brush, it's gotten me even more curious about her artistic prowess. Speaking of whom, I noticed that she occasionally gives me a side eye. I don't think that she can see my eyes due to the dim lighting combined with my shades. She stares at me with a sense of strange curiosity, almost as if she's trying to get a read of me from my face alone. From what I could tell by her facial cues, she seems confused and almost shaken up. It's like she wants to say something, but keeps on backing away at the last second. Guess her mind is also jostling around from Ladakin's words. Our teacher flicks the light switch, and I feel my retina burn from the bright lamp lights, even with my sunglasses. Alright, normally, in our first week we'd be doing something simple, like a color swatch wheel. However, I think you all could manage something a bit more advanced. The Gator Girl's head whipped around at the word advanced. Whatever Olivia was thinking before regarding me seems to be forgotten, as she focuses almost entirely on the teacher. Mr. Ladakin holds up a stack of paper for us to see. First things first, I'd like you all to fill out these topic sheets so that I know you understand how to safely handle oil-based paints. Last thing we need is another burnt down classroom. The way Ladakin says those words makes me imagine some pretty horrible outcomes. Once you finish up your sheets, bring them to me and I can review them. I'll be giving you the permission sheet after I know you lot won't set yourselves on fire or poison yourselves. The Allosaur guy in front of me hands back the stack and I take a page from it before handing the rest to the Diplo girl behind me. My eyes scan over the sheet. What grade of mask do snouts longer than 3 inches require? And a realization hits me. I didn't see the first half of that video. My eyes scan over the page and I groan when I see questions I have no answers for, all of them pertaining to dinosaur anatomy. The art teacher looks directly at me and then to the side. I try to decipher his meaning, follow his eyes. Oh. I turn in my seat and lean closer to Olivia. Hey, what? What now? What? What is it? I'm not gonna let you draw. Wait. Okay. What the hell? Looking at her paper, I see that she's already answered the questions I couldn't. I show her my own page, tapping the upper section that was still blank. Olivia groans and looks to Ladakin pleadingly. All she gets for her troubles is a thumbs up. Fine. Here! She holds out her sheet for me. Wait, isn't this cheating? The art teacher wouldn't... When did he get to his desk? Why does he have a sleeping mask? If I look over the answers, I still learn the safety procedures. So what's the difference in the end? That must be what he's thinking. Either that or he doesn't care. I copied the words from Olivia's sheet, doing my best to at least rephrase them. Some of my classmates are already walking up to Ladakin's desk. He's barely reading the pages, not even taking the sleeping mask off. Thanks, Olivia. Whatever. Olivia finishes her page in a few seconds and wheels herself to the desk too. The last answer I'm fairly confident on. Like what flashpoint means. I get up and go to Ladakin's desk and set my safety assignment down. Good. Here's your permission slip to use hazardous paints. He didn't even bother to look over my worksheet. He lifts the eye mask from his face and looks at me with one eye. What? Most of that stuff doesn't apply to you, Inko. Just don't drink the paint or get it in your eyes and you'll be okay. Yes, Mr. Ladakin. Attaboy. Now go to your desk and wait for class to end. Tomorrow I'll be starting you all on something simple, like painting a cube or a ball. Yeah, a model dodgeball painting. The eye mask drops down and I return to my seat. The class clock reads 5 minutes until lunch. Olivia's back to leering at me. I consider what I should do or say, some sort of icebreaker. Mr. Dakin said we're similar, and I can see some of what he means. But I'm a photographer, and she's a painter. We come from different worlds, guys! So a cubist and a dadist walk into a bar. Bing bong. Have a good lunch now. At the moment the bell rings, Olivia shoves most of her things into her backpack, not caring if her notebook gets crushed. Once she zips up, she races out of the classroom. Guess she doesn't want to get caught in the chaos of the lunchroom. I managed to avoid getting stuck in the frenzy by shuffling along the wall the long way around the lunchroom. It's a bit longer, but at least there's less risk of getting used as an improvised meat club. Hey, why don't I just go in through the courtyard? It's right there next to the table. Damn it. Next time. Hey, is there a palm tree or something by the table now? Never seen one with a trunk that's green. I get around the last of the crowd and approach the table. Must be Liz. Damien's here, chowing down on a sandwich stacked with various meats. Then, like yesterday, Olivia's already at the table. Hey, Damien, you've seen Liz? I thought she was joining us for lunch. Without a word, Damien points to the palm tree next to us. Oh crap, that's no tree. I look up to see Liz's head in the rafters, prodding at the vines on the ceiling. The ceiling was a lot lower in the computer lab, so I couldn't tell as easily, but that neck is long. Anyways, hey Liz! Hey Inko! Couldn't see you from up here till I heard you. Well, guess I'll go ahead and get my food from the vending machines again. Making my way over to the vending machines, I do the same song and dance I did last time. Card swipe and a few button presses later earned me a couple cans of soda, 2 bags of chips, and a few candy bars. It's like when the teacher asks if you brought enough candy for everyone, only now it's true. I head back to our table and bundle the food stuff in my makeshift lunch and distribute them. Olivia gets her share, but she doesn't say anything. Ah, sweet! Ah, well, thank you, Inko. Damien, if you'd be so kind. Already on it. Damien cracks open a can of soda for Liz, as Liz lowers her head next to him. She's wearing a novelty soda cap. Are you kidding me? Why, though? Alright, okay. He then speed swaps the old can with the new one, almost like he's swapping wheels on a Formula 1 racer. The height of fashion. If you had to pick what can of drinks you had in that kind of hat, it wouldn't work as a can. I would choose some IBC cream soda, but they don't make them in cans. If they did though, otherwise I would pick a nice like a vanilla cherry Dr. Pepper. Oh, love Dr. Pepper. Thank you. No problemo. Liz's head cranes back up to the top of the ceiling to continue eating the foliage. So, Nico, how's your day been so far? Snoot Kissed is pretty solid. What the can say? Drop your flavors of choice. It's been pretty decent, I'd say. I'm mostly looking forward to photography, since Ben will show me some good photo spots. Cool. Damien just nods as he continues to munch on his sandwich. I think he's zoned out about halfway through my sentence. Oh, and also, Liz helped me submit my contest entry. Awesome! Can always rely on Liz to help you out. Flattery will get you nowhere, Damien. Just saying the honest truth. Liz entered the contest too, right? Everyone must be trying to win the cash prize. The money's Okay. Liz comes down again with a mouthful of leaves. Her hands hold up a tray with each segment filled with a different sauce. But the real prize is having your submission featured on the sponsor's magazine cover in a featured article. Scroll wheel to go back, and you can enable the option where if you click the left part of the box, it goes back. Oh, okay. Good to know. How is she still articulate? Do you have any idea how great that looks on a resume? Heck, I can probably get a scholarship with that alone. Whoa, you really got this all planned out. Where'd you submit? She takes a moment to swallow her salad and then shares a huge grin. I submitted my best digital art piece. Ooh, what is it? Here. The tray is set aside so she can bring out her phone to show Damien and me her entry. It looks to be a village townhouse piece. Very rustic and classy. It looks pretty good. Yo, that's so cool. That looks so realistic. Thanks. Took me about a week to really blend some of the more fanciful elements into each other. I based it off my grandfather's home from the old country. This is amazing. You can't even tell that this whole thing's digital art at all. Damien grabs a hold of Liz's phone and turns towards Olivia. Hey, Olivia! She jumps up, having suddenly made relevant to the conversation she was just spectating. What? I'm not giving these chips back, they're mine. I was just going to show you Liz's entry. Olivia narrows her eyes and leans over to see the image on Liz's phone. She then looks up and gives Damien a quick nod before returning to eating her chips. Damien's smile falters a little at her minimal response, though he's back to his usual grin as Liz takes back her phone. Jesus. Wow, Liz. I didn't know you were so into digital painting. It looks great. Do you plan on being an artist after graduating? Aw, thanks. Well, no, I don't plan on being an artist per se. The plan is to be an antiques dealer, specifically with art. What's that mean? It means she buys the splattered canvases everyone else just uses for money laundering. No, although that is very common, don't get mistaken. No, it'll be the real deal stuff. There's a real market out there for it. So I'm taking the AP Business class and using the school's prestigious art program. That's actually why I picked this place out. There's a real elite section of the graduates from here. Oh, you're the school's treasurer too, right? Sure am. I'm doing everything to make sure I'm ready for the real deal. I do love painting though. It's just not an ends. It's just an... oh my god. It's not just an ends to a means! Jesus! Maybe that's why I want to get into trading. I can get to the right people, the right art they need. I'm not even gonna fuck it. I just need a sorry moment. This water's sour. That's very thoughtful, huh? I should start thinking of my future more. Hooked on phonics. What? I wonder what Olivia thinks about this, if it even interests her. Damien is just exaggeratedly nodding his head up and down, and I don't know if he's agreeing with Liz or headbanging to some tune playing in his head. I look to the side and see Olivia staring down to the chips bag, looking pensive. I guess I'm not the only one that's a bit worried about our long-term plans after school compared to Liz. But we got the whole year still. What about you, Damien? Don't really have a big goal set. Only reason I'm going here is because it's the closest school to our home. Damien, you know I keep telling you about planning ahead. I know, but I like keeping my options open. So what are you doing in school? I just picked out some classes that seemed interesting to me. Though I gotta say, home economics class is pretty fun. I get to make food in class and eat it too. From learning skills in a class like that, you'd be a perfect husband. Yeah! Wait, what? What? Oh, these two! Oh, these two, hell yeah! Look at that! Look at that slow head pull away! These two! But to get back to my point, that art contest, if I win and get that interview, it's an insane advantage. Also, by the way, Olivia, did you submit something for the art contest? Oh. She looks away, slightly deflated. No. Really? Oh crap, I might have a chance then. Hey, Liz, that sounds a certain way. Ah, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Okay. I'm gonna break fourth wall for a moment. I'm gonna bet, because I already guessed that her painting was the original one in the beginning next to the principal's office. You know, the big, loved piece. It said that that was a 9th grader's work. Now, I don't think Olivia's still in 9th grade, but I'm gonna bet she did that when she was in 9th grade or something and peaked and thought she couldn't make anything else as good as that. She thought she made her magnum opus and could never top it and doesn't know what to do existentially. I'm betting that now. I'm just guessing story writing. I could be way off and probably wrong, but I'm just throwing it out there now. Olivia rolls her eyes and merely goes back to munching on her chips. Mr. Ledakin said you were really into painting, and I really liked the portrait of me you'd made. Whoa, she what? Oh, her suspicious leer is now replaced by a murderous glare. Yup, lunch is the perfect time to eat my feet. I haven't actually seen any of her real work, only something she'd done out of boredom. It's fun seeing people try to guess what'll be the case. Olivia's eyes close as she inhales deeply, the air of neutrality returning to her once she reopens them. Ah, damn it. She looks me up and down again as though something will be different this time. Can't. What's that mean? Besides, even if I could, they're gonna be looking for the best artist here. So you gotta show to them with how good your art is. But I just don't want them to look at me and feel like they have to give me a reward out of pity. Damien's face is frozen mid-bite, his sandwich losing its meat integrity by the second as his eyes flick between Olivia and I. I can practically hear the blaring alarm in his head as his brain catches fire trying to connect dots. I want to be judged for my art and not... Olivia struggles to formulate the next few words and lets out a weary sigh. It would just feel undeserved. How? Yeah, how? Damien, shh. Has that ever happened before? Do people really do that? You weren't there for it. Some losers used to even tell me to take advantage of it. Why not? Oh, shit, that was bad. That was bad to say. That was a bad move. Dude, seriously? Why? So I constantly get reminded of myself? So I can't separate myself from my work? So I can get complacent being worse? So I can eventually rely on it? So the playing field can be even? That's a lot all at once. I'm not even sure I got all of that, but I definitely touched a nerve I shouldn't have. No, sorry. Olivia brushes her hair down. Look, I don't want to get awards and praise I haven't earned. I'm seriously not that good. I really wouldn't win. She sighs and takes a long sip of cola. Can I see some of your work? No. Man, she really shouldn't put herself down like that. I get it. A lot of the students here are crazy good at art. Some are probably better now than I ever will be. And they're just starting. It's pretty scary to think about. I mean, like that landscape of the city near the principal's office. Landscape? Hold on, I took a shot of it. It's a bit tough getting my camera out now with all the books I needed for the class in the way. I lay out the contents of my backpack, taking my treasured DSLR out at last. After finding the shot in question in the menus, I turned the display towards everyone else so they could see the glamour shot. A freshman made that painting. Just from looking at it, I can see why it won first place. It's hers. It's hers, and no one's there. He's not connecting the dots yet. I drew that. Oh. Her name is on it, isn't it? My brain finally makes the connection with the signature on the mural. That was you? Is it that much of a shocker to you? Quite a bit, yeah. It looks amazing. I mean, it's whatever. I had to have some dumb guide to help me out, so it isn't like I was the one who did it all. So when you say can't enter, it's because you already won once. Yeah, basically. She looks away from us, eating her chips in silence. I've heard the expression of being one's worst critic, but I'd never expect Olivia to kick herself this hard. I'm mentally kicking myself thrice over just thinking that last part. What? Something wrong, Liz? Did she bite her tongue or something? Why is she imitating one of those picture plans right now? Liz? What's with the look, long neck? Just surprised to see you in better spirits is all. You're making it weird. Don't make it weird. Yeah, it's been ages, Olivia. To think a randy like Inky here got you to open up like this in just 2 days. He gestures to me. What'd you do, man? The girl in question freezes, Damien's thoughtless comments having thrust her into self-awareness. Look at her face. Yes. And she's gone. And she just leaves. Olivia, wait! She's gone. Well, she did give a warning. Yeah. I was excited to see her making good progress. The rest of lunch we'd spent trying to talk about this art process. Damien looked like he wanted to try to bring Olivia back into the conversation, but no one had any idea where she had gone. Still, a part of me thinks she wants to talk. So why doesn't she? Sadly, a question for another time, as Olivia's departure seems to signal the end of lunch. At least Liz and Damien wave goodbye, leaving me to clean up all the trash from the table, including everything I'd removed from my backpack. Darn it! Photography class comes and goes. Since we're partners, Ladekin gives Ben and I the green light to walk around the campus. Ben shows me around to see his prime photo spots and such, and as such, becomes my impromptu tour guide. It's actually pretty neat to see the parts of the school that I haven't explored yet until now. Places like the music hall and recreational pool are the most interesting to see. Currently at the courtyard, Ben points out the views of the outer landscapes around the school. No wonder why Ben was eager to show me. These views are impeccable. But while he's explaining the image he has in his head, my mind still wanders back to Olivia. I wonder what I did to make her express herself so much. Inko? Inko? Uh-huh. I was asking if you'd be available sometime during the weekend to take some photos. Oh, I'm free for Saturday. Excellent. We can meet up back here. Sounds good. As we head back to class, I begin to think if there's something I can do in history class. It's another one with her. Back in history class, Mrs. Procklin continues prattling on about, and after a final offensive that left the entire city of Triceratops, destroyed. The Chthonian hegemony was defeated, bringing an end to their crimes against both Dino and humankind. With that, the Dino-Human War came to an end, and peace was finally declared after 10 years of strife. Of course, there was the matter of rebuilding and dousing all those fires still burning, as well as what to do with all the bodies and I should probably care more about Prockling's lecture, since history has extremely strong cultural connotations, but man, is it boring. Ahead of me, Olivia has returned to her default sullen, deflated gloom. She's not glaring back at me, so she's probably over whatever that was. Or she still doesn't know I'm here. Boy, will that be entertaining to see. Assuming I don't end up with a mechanical pencil jammed through a lens. The other students are similarly bored, only occasionally marking down something whenever it sounds like it'll be on a review sheet at the end of the week. There is, of course, no more note passing today. Miss Prockling's effusion yesterday must still be on their minds. There won't be any more chances given, and even though she doesn't seem threatening on her own, the consequences would be dire. Especially if she can call Sully, oh my god, over like her personal enforcer. Jeez. There's simply no getting around it. This is just a period we'll all have to sit through. And there isn't even any solidarity to be had in our shared misery. It's simply the reality of high school history class. The only saving grace is that she isn't stalking around the room looking for us to do something wrong. Instead, we're being lectured at. My hand mechanically copies down whatever she's written on the board. And while I should also be paying attention to what Ms. Brockling is saying, I'm more than certain that we'll be reading the exact same things from our heavy textbook. So my eyes wander away from her and the board to scan over my peers, all equally as bored and feigning interest. Eventually, there's a bit of movement ahead of me. What's she up to now? Olivia folds a sheet of notebook paper back and forth discreetly, creating a deep crease. I'm not entirely sure who Prockling and Sully are in reference to. I'm trying to understand, like, because it seems very much like a common thing, like, you know, Soldier and Miss Pauling. Oh my goodness. That explains why I was yelling. You missed me yelling all of his lines earlier. Everything he had for dialogue was just me yelling. And if he comes up again with it, you'll hear me strain my voice to the point of it falling apart. Olivia folds a sheet of notebook paper back and forth discreetly, creating a deep crease. Then she licks her finger and runs it along the crease and gently pulls. The paper rips along the seam silently. Oh, is she really risking it? What's she even got to gain? Just a note-passing game. Maybe she feels bad because she got caught yesterday? Oh boy. Olivia passes the note to her left. The student next to her raises an eyebrow, but surprisingly takes the note, and immediately passes it down without looking at it. One by one, my classmates pass the note along to the next. Nobody dares open the note and write something in. I surreptitiously keep track of the note in the corner of my eye as it makes its circuit around the room. Thankfully, Miss Prockling's eyes are focused on the board when I feel a tap on my shoulder. I reach for my ear as I give it a scratch and the folded page is pushed into my waiting fingers against my ear. As I feel the edge grind against my earlobe, I chew my lip and feel the hiss of pain contained. Probably unintentional, but a paper cut still stings bad, especially on such a fleshy part. My fingers toy with the bundle of paper now at my desk. No one else had bothered with it. I wouldn't exactly call it an empty canvas, but there could be potential here. There's a crumpling noise beneath my fingertips. Must have unfolded it while I was thinking. Looking at the sole doodle on the sheet, I see a pretty simple rat drawing with a very realistic hand next to it giving a thumbs up. There's plenty of space this time. Miss Procling is preoccupied at the front. I doubt she'd even notice. The temptation is there, making my fingers itch and finally getting a real chance to do something fun in this sleep-inducing class. In fact, I feel a perfect idea in mind that'd catch Olivia's attention. If that doesn't ruin everything, that is. She's not uncompassionate, but Miss Procling has a lot less tolerance for horseplay in her class. We probably wouldn't get another chance. And going by Coach Solly's one chance policy and how these guys aren't even considering playing along, I bet it really wouldn't be pretty. The first note I actually drew a heart with I plus O, and it was just like Inko and Olivia. Kind of makes me concerned for Olivia. I could just hold on to the note and give it back after class. Heck, Olivia would never even know. With some edgelord. Yeah, I drew some edgy stuff on it. I don't think she even knows I'm in this class. It's not gonna be pretty, but I'll draw it. What's life without a bit of risk? I'm gonna get someone killed. I wait for Miss Procling to start a new tangent to make sure I have enough time. She just said something about the single continent movement. Time to move. This is going to be basically a stick figure, but it's just a doodle. If only I could doodle a photograph. I'm not sure what I mean by that. I also don't know how to draw a wheelchair. In the end, it looks more like an abstract depiction of a bow-legged T-Rex than what I wanted. Oops. I'll have to do. I check it over one last time as if I had the conceptualization to improve it. Oh well. I pass the note forwards, careful not to notify the teacher. Olivia takes the note over her shoulder, once more not checking it. She seems to deflate a bit on opening the note, probably because of all the blank space. It doesn't look like she recognizes whatever I did either. Maybe I should talk about it with her after class? I don't know. Seems like an okay thing to do. She just passed the note again. What? Once more, the process of students taking the note and passing it along without looking at it. Although this time it's a little more collectively annoyed. Probably won't go around again. Why the heck would Olivia send the note around again? Nobody's going to change their mind and draw something now. Is it desperation? Thoughtlessness? Whatever it is, the note's coming my way again. Once I take it, I confirmed it. Yes, once again, nobody else wrote anything. However, there is a new doodle of a rat with a flamethrower from Olivia. Cute. Alright, guess this time I'll draw, adding myself to the sketch of a half pipe. This time I'll just depict myself as this stick figure. Now he was trying to go outside my skill level for a note passing game. Simple enough to do. I even include my sunglasses. Yeah, I'm liking this. Maybe I should also make sure Miss Procling isn't looking my way. Yeah, she's not right now. I'm in luck. Alright, time to pass this on. I pass the note forward once more. Olivia pinches the note between two fingers, still not looking back. I keep saying that, but I guess it's not weird. Why would you look back in that situation? She checks the note and looks a bit down again. She glances up to the corner I'd drawn in. Oh, God! Oh, the scare. Damn. I nearly fall out of my seat from the sudden loud noise. There's a moment of unwavering silence before a voice speaks up. Miss Halford? The girl in question shrinks in her seat in embarrassment. Sorry, Miss Brockling. I saw a spider. Miss Brockling simply sighs, muttering to herself and turning her attention back to writing more notes on the board. She turns her head back slowly, just enough to be able to make eye contact with me. Alright. While she eyes me with judging contempt and curiosity, I see her hand is tenderly massaging the tip of her nail. And sorry, that just kind of caught my heart racing a little bit. When she eyes me with judging contempt and curiosity, I see her hand is tenderly massaging the tip of her nail. Looking at the floor, I think she managed to chip the linoleum. As soon as Brockling turns around to continue teaching, Olivia scribbles something down. I am just trying to... Oh god! Oh god! There's a spider! Oh god, there's a big ass spider! Holy shit! Holy shit! Moment! I need a shoe! Shit! Shoe! Oh, fuck, that's a... Cool! Oh, that's a big old spider! Shit, I'm sorry, I'm struggling to find something that I can squish this thing with. It's big. I'm sorry, I'm finding a shoe. I have to grab a shoe. I have one in here somewhere. I'm sorry for these technical difficulties. Holy shit, this thing is huge. And it's just on the side of my computer screen. Like a foot away from where I was sitting. Oh my god, that thing is massive. Oh. It's gonna be... Oh, don't fucking miss. Oh god. I don't like where he's going. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I hate it. Oh, gross. Oh shit. Oh, yep. I splattered him. Oh god, he's dead. Yep, he's dead. Gross. Guts are on the wall. Give me a minute. Oh, gross. He was huge. Oh my goodness, he was a big ass boy. That was a big ass boy. Oh my god. Oh, I dropped my headphones. I freaked out. Oh my goodness. I gotta get rid of the body. It stuck to the wall, but then it fell to the floor. Oh, give me a moment. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, that was terrifying. That was such a big ass spider. This is where my headphones go on. Oh my goodness. He doesn't need scary games. The spider. Listen, if you saw a spider this big walking up beside you, you would stop for a moment and say, "Excuse me, sir," because you felt like it invaded your space. Good lord. Okay, he's dead. I killed it. But oh my lord, that thing was a monster. Oh, I was panicking trying to find something I could squish it with. Where did I just set that shoe? Oh, the shoe that I squished it with. Damn. I'll trust my faux leather boots for killing something like that because I at least know that they're sturdy enough that I won't feel the crunch under them. Jeez. As soon as Procklin turns around to continue teaching, Olivia scribbles something down. Yeah, we're just going back to this, okay? We're going back. It's fine. She turns to look at me once more, hesitating. Then she flicks the note in my direction. It completely misses me. I try to catch it mid-air, but end up slamming my face into my desk to get it. Mr. Nito, what was that noise? I palmed the note into my sleeve and strained to keep my injured eye open. The teacher probably meant the foot stomping. I, found that spider, Miss Procklin. The teacher grimaces. That better cleaned up by the end of class then, Mr. Nito. Yes, ma'am. I breathe a sigh of release as my excuse weathers Miss Procklin's stare. She turns a few pages in a textbook lying on her desk, instructing the class to do the same as she reaches for something. She's distracted. I can finally see what Olivia drew. There's now a surprisingly detailed dodgeball whizzing towards my stick figure's head. I want to be upset, but I find myself admiring her motion lines. Seriously, she should be an animator. I mull over what to add and settle on giving the large rat sunglasses as well. A few seconds later, he looks twice as cool as before. I look up at Olivia, pondering how to get it back to her when a sinister idea comes to mind. Her hood hangs open as it rests on her back. It's a tough shot, but... bingo. Olivia scratches at the back of her neck and finds the note. She looks back with squinted eyes, judging my intent and scanning me for foul play. She mouths something at me, a question I think, but I'm not the most apt-lipped reader, let alone when they're snouts. Especially when their lips are thrice as long as a human's. Close enough. Still, she unfolds the page, and seconds later, she's already added a new sketch and folded it up. The note lands neatly on my desk this time, and I inspect the latest edition. More rats doing decidedly non-rat activities. I wonder what she'd think of a cat this time. We continue passing the sheet back and forth, adding new sketches and adding to others. My fingers are starting to tire when Miss Procklin addresses Olivia. Alright, Miss Halford, you may leave now. Everyone else, you may take the last 5 minutes to start on your homework. Olivia takes her time to pack away her supplies, occasionally glancing my way. Gone is the paranoia. It's now become just plain confusion. As if I wouldn't play the doodle game thing with her. Even as she wheels out of the room, I notice her eyes still on me. I give her a wave goodbye. She seems shocked by that, turning her head and finally passing through the doorway. Right then, homework. Ah, crap. It only now occurs to me that there's pretty good reason the teacher doesn't want us slacking off during class. For the last 5 minutes, I tried to speed read the second chapter in its entirety, failing to get any good information to use for today's homework. I resolved to just check online for a lecture that's not as boring. Maybe one with good animation, even. When the rest of us are finally excused, I realize I've still got the page full of doodles. Considering all the stuff on it, it feels like a waste to just toss it away. I decided to keep it, slipping it into my binder's extra plastic sleeves. With everything safely packed away, I shoulder my backpack and exit the room. Man, I now get why Olivia gets to leave some classes early. The halls are so packed and chaotic, once class ends, I always end up being pushed around by rowdy students headed towards their next classes. Once school ends, it's even worse. When I saw it yesterday, it was something else. The word riptide comes to mind. I ended up just waiting around for a few minutes for the flow to die down. It's looking like that's just going to be my routine now. I passed by a few more art displays on my way to the stairs, back down to the first floor. This isn't the art wing, but there's still a bunch of displays up. Maybe there simply isn't enough space? Something presses into my chest and lurches me to a stop. It's Olivia, holding an arm out to stop me. She's still staring up at me, though less suspiciously. Her jaw is open, but no sound comes out. She realizes her hand is still out and retracts awkwardly, indecisively darting between her hoodie pocket and her armrest. Is she expecting something? Oh, that note maybe. Hey, you could have told me. Huh? That you were in Miss Prockling's class too. You could have mentioned that. Sorry, I guess I was just sort of aiming for a bit of dramatic reveal there. She brushes her hair aside. Well, whatever. Later, I guess. Why did you stop me out there? She stops her chair mid-turn, with gray eyes contemplating the dirty floor. I don't really get you. Olivia's eyes turn back to me, and now I can see the nervousness in her pupils. Why do you care? Why indeed? Well, I guess the main reason is I want to be friends. With me, though? Sure. Those tiny moments in which I saw the Gator Girl hyper-animate come to mind, and I can't help but smile. Those small shows of just genuine feelings. I think Mr. Ledakin was right, honestly. Olivia hums in disagreement, finally turning away. Ah, crap. Maybe that was too forward of me. I swing my backpack around so I can reach inside it. I still have that note. Note? Oh, with the doodles? From class right now. Why? Just figured you'd want it. It was fun filling it out and all. Just as I'm about to pull out my binder, the Gator Girl looks back at me and shakes her head. It's just doodles. You can throw it out. Keep it. If it's so important. For the briefest second, I swore I saw her mouth form a tiny smile. And now she's back to looking neutrally at... Huh. I didn't notice the school had elevators. Why don't more people use it? She flashes a key from her pocket. So it's a part of her accommodations. Makes sense. By now, the hallway is cleared up a bit. The elevator arrives and Olivia rolls in. I was invested 10 minutes in. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm now getting invested. Damn. I was invested when I spent $10 to get this game. She moves her arm to push the button and jams the key in the same slot, in some slot. What's that look for? You coming? Oh! I slide in beside Olivia just before the door closes. probably safe to catch your foot in and just reopen, but man, this thing is ancient. There's an inspection certification lazily plastered above the door. From this side, it's covered in coffee stains and other signs of age. Is this thing really safe? Olivia shrugs. What's the worst that had happened? Our legs break? She eyes me with a smirk. This may have been a mistake. My heart drops as the space around me seems to drop for a split second. The sound of the worn-out elevator mechanics fills the cramped space. How slow is this thing? I look over to Olivia. She uses this thing daily. Surely it's normally runs smoother. Her mouth hangs slightly open in an amused grin, watching my sudden onset claustrophobia. Relax, dude. This is normal. Alright, this is normal. This thing jostling around like it's going to drop us at any second is completely normal. When you reach the bottom, the doors clunk open and I practically fall out. Olivia casually rolls from behind. Somehow, I sense it's with a degree of superiority. Anyway, see you later. Oh, yeah, see you. Olivia rounds a corner and I'm left on my lonesome. My senses return to me and I start making my way to the metro station. As I make the journey home, it strikes me how much progress I've made with Olivia. It's definitely still in its awkward phase, but I can see that she's opening up little by little. And it's starting to become amusing seeing her get confused by my friendly gestures. All in all, I got a pretty good feeling about this. Liz and Ben sure were overreacting, though. I'll be sure to tell them all about it. I'm not ready for whatever's gonna break my heart about that. A week into September has come and gone, and I'm finally feeling acclimated to St. Hammond. And I feel like that is something to... I feel like the name of the... Hi, Malice, welcome! We're still playing this. We're still romancing the gator. Her name's Olivia, and I think we're making progress. But, I think I just realized... Or I was suspecting it earlier. No, she is not. She told me about it, and I was invested immediately. But no, I think the whole reason like it's called St. Hammond is because like John Hammond was was like the head guy of Jurassic Park in the original movies. That was the guy of the investor who like put the whole park together. And I think that's the whole point of like paying reference to him as the named after the school. Also, shut up, Straccia. Things have been going pretty smoothly lately, if I do say so myself. Over the past week or so, I've been getting more and more used to my new friends, learning new quirks of them daily over lunch and in our classes. I knew it. Yes, thank you for the confirmation. There hasn't been any routes I could really take. Right now, we're still just following along with storyline. Not really a whole lot of like option choices yet. Like Olivia's penchant for tail whips. So she likes the tail whip, huh? As I sit on the metro to school, my foot comes up to prod at the tender spot on my shin. I also learned not to borrow Olivia's stuff without asking. She usually tries to keep to herself, even when we're partnered up, but I do my best to play nice. Not to say she's being rude or anything, just quiet. More and more, I kind of figured that part of her science was just nerves. Accepting that silent facet, I think we found some small understanding between us. Enough that I think she's starting to see me as a friend now. Among other things, Damien and Liz had given me their numbers. Or rather, Damien gave me both his and Liz's numbers. At first, I thought that Liz would be mad that Damien had basically doxed her, but she didn't seem to mind when he explained his reasons. I also got Ben's number since he'd figured we'd be doing a lot more team projects in photography class. My eyes roll over the past messages from my new friends. I became so engrossed rereading them that I nearly missed the announcement for my stop. I scrambled to get off the metro, and closing the doors just catching my jacket, forcing me to yank it out before I'm dragged down the tracks. I'm still not entirely sure about if this whole world is just with prehistoric dinos or just dino age animals, anthropomorphic or not. Not going to let that bring my mood down though. It's Friday, meaning after today comes the weekend. It's a quick walk from the station and I can see the school enter my field of view now. The school looks completely barren. Is it closed? Weird. I look around at some of the small stores that surround the school, the ones that are usually staffed by student workers. They're also empty. One of them has lights on, but it just looks like the manager's looking over some paperwork inside. I don't recall any announcement about a holiday today, and while I admit to having forgotten what day it was in the past, I am absolutely certain it's Friday. So where is everyone? Even the entryway to the school is barren. The door probably won't even open. Yup. Hello? I dance a bit in front of the camera watching the door. It does not respond. You know what? Damien would know what's going on. Would he though? Would Damien be the one to ask? I flip through my contacts and find Damien's number. I put the phone to my ear and pray that he picks up. After a minute or so waiting, the dial tone cuts off and is replaced by Damien's voice. Yo, what up, Nico? Hey, Damien. I'm at the school right now, and it looks like no one's here. Know what that's about? Huh? What do you... There's a brief pause on the other end of the line. Oh, didn't you hear? Neckover! Hello! Hi! Hi, guys! Welcome, Raiders! Oh, God! I'm so not ready! I'm playing an atome game. You guys have come into a terrible game for me to join. Although it's been great so far. Oh my god, I'm gushing over. Hi, welcome. We are playing I Wani Hug That Gator. And it is basically an atome in a world where there are humans and humans and anthropomorphic dinos. Yes, you're right. You didn't have to. You can keep the calves hidden for now, okay? Thank you, though. But yeah, we're we're working to romance the Gator girl Olivia while trying to figure out some of her mysterious backstory. And this is one of our good buddies, Damien, who we're on the phone with now. Actually, you keep saying that, but I'm as a former runner, it's about the calves for me. But yes, we've advanced a little bit into the story. I wouldn't say that we're too far in yet. We'll continue. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you for joining. Welcome. I hope you all have been having a good night and that you had a good stream so far. I am Inko, and it is only by chance that he looks this way, and when Stracha first found this game originally was when she recommended, hey, you should check out this game. I'm like, okay, cool, you had me at Girl Gator. And then I saw the main character, I was like, that looks like me! I like it! Although he's a lot more expressive, admittedly. Oh, you gotta work and fight. Okay, get some sleep or something. You need some rest, my guy. Get some rest while you still can. Oh. Oh. But, where was I? We arrived at school today. We've been going for a few weeks now. It's going a little bit smoother. We found one teacher that Straccia is absolutely like head over the moon for. Head over heels, over the moon, however you want to say it, you know what I mean. It's one of the teachers. He's a pterodactyl and she loves him. Right now, I'm all about the gator girl. Yeah, and my name is Inko. Hear what? Today is the last warm day of the season, so everyone's celebrating. Celebrating? Yeah, we're actually having a cookout at my place today. Say you want to come over. Oh my god, we're gonna go over to his and Olivia's house. For some reason they live together, but they're like, I think they're like step siblings or something. Head over heels, head over shoulders, you know, whatever the saying is. You know, feet over knee, hands over shoulder, head behind back, whatever this phrase is. The generous but spontaneous offer causes me to hesitate for a moment to respond. Thanks for the offer, Damien, but it's alright. I wouldn't want to intrude on your guys' party. What? It's no big deal at all, dude. My folks enjoy the company. There's gonna be plenty to eat, too. Plus, Olivia's here as well. I weigh my options. Either go to the party, or I could just take the metro back home and sit in my room doing nothing. Inky? You still there, buddy? Yeah, still here. Was just clearing my schedule. You sure it wouldn't be an issue? Oh, you notice like as soon as... yeah, right. I've had a lot of issues reading. Okay, don't mind me. But, oh my god, we're going to their house. Of course not, amigo. A friend of mine is a friend of the family. Well, alright then. Nice. I'll text you the address. See you soon, compadre. Is Spanish an actual language here? With that, the call ends, and not a few seconds later that I get a text notification. Rude. D-man. Damien, what is your profile picture? Go the long way around. The neighbor doesn't chain his dog. Oh. Copy and paste the address on my Google Maps. Okay. Looks like Damien lives pretty close to the school. How convenient. Of course, it's a little longer taking Damien's instructions, but it's not about trying to outrun a loose dog with my physique. I'll better make my way over then. Wow, I could not have expected that from a fur king. 611-899-1191. Here it is. I need 3. The house looks standard for a house in this neck of the woods, or neighborhood. It's a one-story place, but it looks pretty spacious. Definitely a family house. I'll walk up to the stone path to the front door and ring the doorbell. The grocery bag wrapped around my fingers is starting to chafe a bit. I got groceries along the way? How much money do I have as a high schooler? I don't remember having shit. I had gas money. That was it. I could have just come right away, but I felt bad coming over empty-handed. So I got something for the party. You know, when your family is never around and your parents work as hard as they do, it probably makes sense that you get a better allowance. But love over money, you know. Simple salad bowl from one of the local stores on the way over. It doesn't seem like much, but my mom taught me it's courteous to come to a party with something. Actually, I realize how ill-prepared I look for an end-of-summer celebration. With Damien mentioning a pool, everyone else must be either wearing casual clothes or swimwear. Meanwhile, here I am looking overly formal. Not like I could have thought to bring swim trunks to school. The lurk mode, my booba, and get a hot dog. Enjoy your booba, Kay. Get some sleep eventually, and enjoy a hot dog for me. I hope it's an all beef. The door swings open and out steps Damien. Inko? Wow, man, you're crazy early. And you come bearing gifts? Some kind of beef. Always. Yep, here I am. Pants grab. I didn't want to come empty-handed, so I stopped by the store and got a salad. Aw, you didn't have to, dude. I imagine it's because they're all carnivores, primarily. Seriously, though, you really didn't have to. My family and carnivore. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Speaking of, you have the lewd stuff enabled, right? It's Twitch safe. What? I'm sorry. Excuse me? What? Hold on. Yes, overwrite. Options. There's... What kind of lewd stuff are we talking here? Enable saucy images? How do I turn that off? There was lewd stuff in this? There is lewd stuff in this? How do I... Oh god, how do I make sure that there is no lewd? Someone walk me through this real quick. Enable saucy images? Okay, so right now, I think it's off. Because there's no blue thing next to it. Read. Don't tell me what to do. I've been reading this whole time. It is, but like I said, Twitch safe. Okay. Well, then I'll just have to go back through this at some point when I... It is, right? Isn't it? Like the naughty enable saucy images. So this isn't on. So it is Twitch safe, right? I'm good. Enable debug. So enable new mods. Enable edge scrolling. Discord presence. Window full screen. Hi, sorry about that. So yes, I don't know what it was, but switching languages had a little bit of an issue and closed OBS there. I think we're back. Things seems fine. But it looks like we're still running, I think. So hopefully no issues there. But yes, you're saying I can enable this. I can turn on saucy and we're okay. I'm gonna turn this off, or turns it on, and I hope that we're just good. Not back for me yet, 1 sec. The sauce is mild, you good. Okay, awesome. Yes, sweet. I'm so ready for this. Ah, thank you. I had no idea what I would have been missing if I didn't turn that on. I would have had to go completely back through this. Yes, sorry about the OBS crash. I hope it's fine. I hope there's no issues with that, but I think it seems to be working. Yes, I am very pumped for this, because I've been loving the artwork so far. As Strasha can attest. But thanks! Still, it's like, not even 10, man. Oh, you didn't give me a time, so... Nah, that's my bad. Still, since you're here already, come on in. Well, don't I feel silly. Damien still accepts the grocery bag and chucks it off to the side somewhere. Come on, everyone's out back right now. He turns back, making for a sliding door on the opposite end of the house. Following after, I barely have time to take in what I think is the living room and dining room. There's a number of toys strewn about, foam dart guns, and loose game controllers. Probably gonna look up some sort of images after you end stream today. Maybe. Depends what the website I'm looking them up on. Damien opens the glass door and gives me a small push out of the house. Alligator evil. I did do that before. Her name was Miss Ruby. Oh my god, this started a long time ago, didn't it? It started with Miss Ruby and Sly Cooper, didn't it? Ah, damn. Hey everyone, we've got a guest already. Stepping out onto the wooden deck, I'm surprised to see the pool and yard. To the left of me is what looks like an older, heavier set version of Damien. Well, howdy there. Are you Hank Hill? Hello, sir, I'm Inko. He shifts the barbecue tongs from his right hand to his left so he can shake my hand. Randy Payne. Yup, this is. You can just call me Randy, though. Hank Hill plus that one guy from the floral shirt from Jurassic Park. Oh, Ted Needry. Yeah, I can see it. You know what it makes sense. It makes sense. You wouldn't have charcoal in a world where where we already have dinosaurs alive. Would you? Would you? I don't know. I don't know how charcoal works. I hide the grimace as we shake hands, feeling what I'm... Oh, also, I connected the dots, Neko, because Nedry was actually eaten and killed by the Dilophosaurus in the movie. Oh my god! I love this. I'm loving this game right now. What I'm guessing is a very sticky marinade now clinging to my palm. Yes, we'll call it marinade. Whenever I shake someone's hand and you feel something sticky, it's marinade. Didn't think anyone would come this early. I just finished getting good stuff all sauced up. Oh, give me the sauce, please. As soon as he lets go, he focuses back on the piles of different meats heaped up next to the grill. Meanwhile, I grab some nearby napkins to wipe the sauce from my hand. Oh, what's on the menu? Let me see here. We got brisket, flanks, ribs, sirloin, tenderloin, top sirloin, bottom sirloin, rounds, and shanks. That's a lot of cow. All marinated in my special mix of wet rub and dry rub seasoning. Oh, wow. That's a lot of Randy. Me, Damien, and Soulful doing it in shifts. If you're interested, I'll let you lend a hand too. If the missus don't rope you into carrying too much around. I feel like I'm trying to do a Hank Hill, but I'm just coming out as Goofy with an accent. We got beans, greens, tomatoes, potatoes. You've never played Minecraft? I have. I swear I have, Moonslord, but I am not very good. Sure, sounds fun. I've never actually grilled before. It's not too tough, you'll see. Now that I'm here, I could finally ask Damien the question that's been on my mind. Hey Damien, so I've been curious this whole time. What exactly is this celebration anyways? Being goofy with voices is the best part of Jens though. Oh yeah, I haven't told you yet. Well, you see, before Damien could probably explain, a motherly voice cuts him off. Damien, sweetie, you shouldn't keep your baby brother waiting any longer. At the mention of the younger sibling, a tiny Damien clone jumps over the deck railing and... Acid punch! Oh god! Why? Ah! I imagine that was supposed to be a falcon punch. Why? I got nut shot real recently. Vinny! Look, bro, just like the Power The Power Raptors. Ah. Why? Why is that so good to me? There's so many things I've enjoyed, but fucking Power Raptors. I love it. Teenage Power Raptors. I told you I could do it. Oh man. Thank you, Vinny. And thank you for the knockoff Mickey Mouse. I'm so sorry, Inko. No kids for me and Olivia. Vincent, this is why I don't want you watching those violent shows. The younger dino isn't listening. He's already run off to find another victim. BD. What are you referring to, BD, Stratocat? This, I'm guessing, is Mickey Mouse, but Mr. Beast, you godless wretch, still cringe, but not horny. What? Oh! I wouldn't have thought that was Mr. Beast. I thought that was supposed to be like a Morphin Power Rangers reference on Vinny's shirt. The younger dino isn't listening. He's already run off to find another victim. You alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, was that really acid? That D dinosaur. I don't know what you're referring to, Memes and Lord. No. But here, you should wipe that off. Now. I take the towel handed me and wipe off the splotch on my pants from where Vincent had punched. Dilophosaurus spit only gets more acidic after they reach puberty. I begin to rub away the spittle from my pants with a bit more urgency. Thankfully, he's more me than his mother. Otherwise, you'd need a new pair of pants. Wait, that's an actual thing? Randy laughs. So, you must be Damien's new friend from school. Indeed I am. Damien's mom's head pops up at the side of the deck with a tired smile. Hello, ma'am. Thank you for having me. Oh, I didn't know we'd have guests so soon. I would have cleaned up more. You can just call me Sophia, dear. Speaking of school, Damien told me that you were there. Why'd you be going there today of all days? Honestly, I didn't even realize that today's a holiday. Usually I mark them on my calendar, but it must have flown over my head. No worries then. It's mainly us dinos who celebrate it. Yeah, Damien told me a bit about it, but I'm not sure I fully understand. In that case, I'd be more than glad to clue you in. It's called Summer's End, as today's marks the last warm day of the season. After this, fall and winter start rolling in. Huh, interesting. So I guess this is our paleo summer festival where we're gonna have a fireworks moment with Olivia, hopefully. Well, this will probably make me sound stupid for asking, but how come you celebrate it? To put it simply, the cold might be manageable for warm bloods, but for us, reptiles, it's no bueno. There they are speaking Spanish again, like that's a thing in this world. I wonder. So we spend the last day soaking in the sun and enjoying the warm weather before it starts getting chilly. Ah, that makes sense. Next thing you know, everyone's wearing extra layers and putting up the heat lamps. Hey, it can't be Spanish dinos? Apollo, do you know the glory of having a cold-blooded GF? I could only guess, means Lord. I guess just, having cold feet pressed against my stomach for warmth, or having the blanket stolen all the time, or, I don't know, being the heater. Just guesses. That's a normal GF, yeah. Though it apparently used to be in Ice Age levels of frigid back in my granddad's age, so I guess we can consider ourselves lucky. Otherwise, we'd be nothing but a couple of popsicles with our tails for sticks. The patriarch lets out a laugh that's as infectious as his son's. He wipes a tear from his eyes as he goes back into flipping the meat on the grill. Anywho, we're gonna start cooking up the food, so make yourself comfortable. Thank you, sir. I mean, Randy. While Damien's dad attends to the grill, I move to the banister overlooking the pool. It's filled with a couple of aquatic toys and air-filled floaties. Man, I wish my place had a pool. Well, I do have extra jeans at home. Owning one pair won't be a huge issue. On second thought, it'd be real annoying to deal with drying off and going home. I wonder how deep... Oh my goodness! Oh! Oh, goodness! The hell are you doing here? Thank you, Meanslow. That is perfect. The hell are you doing here? I was invited! Focus on her face. Not the other things. What the heck are you doing here? I live here, moron. I told you, tsundere. I see it. Crap, right. Damien even told me on the way. Anyways. No, really. Why are you here? Nobody was at school when I got there. Huh? Yeah, check the doors and everything. They announced the holiday yesterday in homeroom. Didn't you hear it? That's what Liz said over the PA yesterday. I thought that was the school's anthem or something. Huh, I wonder everyone was staring as I saluted. Must have not been paying attention. But yeah, asked Damien what was up. He said that there's some event going on and invited me. Olivia sinks a bit into the water, actually. Stupid question, but... Are you really okay to swim? There's that glare again. Of course, why wouldn't I be? Well, you know. Thankfully, she gets what I'm saying. Sorry? She simply rolls her eyes. I like it in the water. Kind of wish I knew about all this earlier. I'd have brought my trunks. Ew, no. I'm not sharing my pool with you. What? Why not? Instead of answering me verbally, Olivia tail whips up some water at me like a large wave. Yo, Inko, come check this out. Olivia takes the opportunity to slink back into the water. Focus on her face. I think she's doing a weird version of the dead man's float. Well, whatever. What's Damien yelling about? Yeah, Damien? Well, first, my little bro has something to say to you. Sorry for giving you an acid punch, Inky. Looks like he taught his younger sibling about my nickname, too. It's alright. Vinny! Vinny extends his hand for a handshake, though it's obscured by his sleeves. And secondly, we need a few chairs out here. We got some folding ones, but also some from the kitchen. Got it. They're cheap wood, not real heavy at all. After the chairs, we can do the table together. I'd be pissed if that got dropped. Why? It's the only one we got. And after everything's set, we can play something fun. Okay, little man? Vincent grins and bolts back towards the house. Damien chuckles, and we both follow after the kid. Damien may be a Dilophosaur, but he is a golden retriever at heart. Ah! The table drops the few inches we were able to lift it with a hard crash back onto the tile. I'd be worried about the cracks, but the floor is already pretty shattered around here from the years. This table must actually be their gold storage, and it's just painted to look like wood. That's the only explanation. We catch our breaths and give our strained muscles a moment to relax. Why can't Olivia help us? She's super strong. Olivia's enjoying herself in the pool, bro. You don't want to ruin her time. Ah, yeah, small detail. You see those white marks on Damien's shirt? I assume I can only guess you mean like maybe these ones here towards like the outline of his sign. That's spray paint marks from where he sprayed the logo on it himself. Oh, that's pretty cool. Nice. So he does have some artistic ability, I imagine. Her chair thing has wheels. We can use that. Oh, Damien, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. You're thinking about... I think it might be a bit small. Aw, no fair. She's gonna go to her room soon. Why can't she help? Hey, come on. Not in front of any guests, yeah? It's true, though. You don't know that. Come on. Damien mini-me pounce. I think I got a better grip on the table now. Let's try one more time. Okay, I'm ready. 1, 2. Wait. Huh? What's up? He's still thinking. Oh, Mom must have been talking about the plastic table in the garage, not the dining room table. You're right. What? Guess we gotta haul this thing back into the dining room, fellas. I don't like the eyes. I don't like these eyes, but rest of them, fine. Works great. Great. Hold on, I have a button for this. Great, Damien. Just great. After getting the suspiciously heavy table back inside, Damien and I carry much lighter plastic one out the door. As I catch my breath, I notice the younger dinosaur is gone. Maybe he ran off to do something else. Wow, that's like the first time you ever used that emotion. I should have used it so many other times, but I forget. I don't normally play a game like this paced. Either way, I guess now's the time to ask. Hey, Damien. Yeah? What was that about Olivia going to her room? Huh? Oh, sorry. Yeah, awkward silence fills the air for a few moments. It's just... she doesn't really stick around for family events like this, is all. Regular introvert stuff, you know? It's no big deal. And your parents are okay with that? Why wouldn't they be? She's her own person. Right. She usually makes appearances for food, though. Hey, speaking of food, you want to go check on the grill? Why, there's no way the food is done by now. I know. I just like the smell. Oh, alright then. Sweet, let's go. As we make our way over to where Damien's dad is manning the grill, I catch a whiff of the spices and marinades applied to all the meat. Sophia's accompanying him, helping to place the meat on the grill. How's it coming along, Pops? Making any how I like 'em? You know it, son. Have a look for yourselves. He steps aside and lets us gaze at the variety of barbecue set over the flames. The smell of it cooking and symphonic sizzling sound has my mouth watering in seconds. Good, right? I'll say. Randy uses a pair of tongs to grab a piece of steak that looks halfway cooked. The secret is that you gotta let these babies have some time getting seared on each side. That way it really hones in the flick. Splat! Whoops! There's a bout of silence between everyone as we all stare down at the piece of meat on the floor. Hey, it's not too rude. Hey, Olivia, you want it? A pair of eyes appear over the edge of the pool. Sure, toss it in. What's this now? Randy proceeds to chuck the steaks right into the water, as one would do with a chum to attract fish. Jeez. Anywho, since you're our first guest, Inko, you get the honor of getting choice picks. Which one do you want? Oh, I don't want to impose or anything. Ah, nonsense. Besides, better to get in your picks now before the other guests arrive later. Hey, I think of it as payback for all the soda and chips you've been getting us. Come again? Well, I guess a burger is more convenient. I don't get to attend family barbecue every day. Excellent choice, Inko. Want it rare, medium rare, or well done? Hey, Ingo, go for the rare. Damien licks his lips as he says that. Rare? What the Oh, carnivores, right. Pretty sure a raw burger would kill me. I'll take my burger well done. Yeah, I'm sure you want ketchup with it too. Well, so what if I do? Hold up. What if I do, Damien? What if I like ketchup on my burger? What if I put ketchup on my hot dogs too? You gonna crucify me for it? Jeez. Come on, Damien. One well done burger coming right up. Yeah, not going to take any chances. Don't you start, Memes Lord. Just saying, you're missing out, amigo. I'm pretty sure your mother was just messing with him. We'd never serve him that sort of thing to a guest. You'd have other stuff. Mayo and mustard, at least. Oh man, I just grilled out the other night for dinner. I love using my grill, and I love getting to say I have a grill. I get to use it. I get to grill on it myself. I feel so lucky and fortunate and blessed with that. Oh, shut up. You have no idea how frequently I'm being told that I feel old now. Don't you start. Come on. This is your first time tuning in. Don't start with that. Don't start with that. If you enjoy cooking, it's the same damn thing. You enjoy making yourself something nice on the stove or in the oven, guess what? It's the same damn thing. You just cook it outside. What's the difference? God, can't enjoy anything these days. As I mean to go on, I simply break and I praise that wholeheartedly. Same. There's no way we could afford the suit. Mr. Randy lets out a hearty guffaw as he lifts the burgers on his grill. Strachan, definitely get yourself a burger if you haven't had dinner. I'm sure you probably haven't. It's alright, son, though it may not look it. Alcadura has its share of humans. From what I know, you guys can eat about anything, right? Raw meat aside? I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah, if you don't remember, that's a sign that you need to go eating. Ooh, finally, someone else being called out for age. Must be nice to be able to just grab whatever's on sale at the market. Meat prices these days are getting pretty crazy. I've seen some of that synthetic meat around. That might be cheaper. Why not try it out? Oh god, you think I just mentioned charcoal in a propane household. The music went dead silent. No one's saying a damn word. Oh man, I really offended them here. Even the grill got offended at that. Somebody say something. Sorry. There's one taboo I stumbled into head first. Noted. I better change the subject before things get any more awkward. So, hey, Damien. I've been curious this whole time. What exactly is Summer's End celebration anyway? Didn't my dad tell you earlier? It's the last warm day of the year or whatever. Yeah, I get that part, but why is it a holiday? Ah, that. Actually, I don't really remember either. Guess I should have been paying more attention in school. It's a bit concerning he doesn't know this much about his own culture he's currently celebrating. Actually, it's probably doesn't even need a reason. Why would you? This is the last warm day of the year. Any excuse for get-togethers is fine in my book. The kid flumps down hard on the grass in the way only children can without shattering something. Ah, and we don't gotta go to school. It's nice and warm. We get to eat real good. I think those Mayans had the right idea. Excuse me? Vinny! Mayans? Yeah. Hey, Inko. Are you a Alright. It's about ready. I think we know what he was about to ask me. It's about time the guests showed up too, isn't it? They'll be here any minute. Oh, Olivia. Across the yard, Olivia contentedly drifted to the middle of the pool. Though a look came across her face upon hearing Damien's mom, and she began paddling toward the raised deck. Are you going in soon? Yeah. Are you sure you don't want to wait until the others get here? Yeah, wait till the food's ready so we can all eat together. I'd rather not. I just have a lot of art stuff I have to do. Sorry. Damien's little brother steps out from the small deck. But you said we'd play sometime today. He tries to back her uncertain tone up with a shaky smile. Maybe later, Vinny. Have fun? She lifts herself from the pool and kneels atop her chair. I'm confused at how her legs work, but my best guess is that perhaps they only do above the knees. Turning about, my hands carefully oh my god. Turning about, her hands carefully set her feet down on the chair footrests. Fully settled into the chair, Olivia rolls herself to the sliding back door of the house. Oh shit, what did I do? There we go. I think the table is just about set. Now we really are just waiting on the others. Damien, has your friend texted you at all? Yeah, they said she'd be here about now. Oh, it's Liz? Nice. She's bringing her uncle too. Oh, snap, that's nice. I'll bust out the brewskis then. In fact, Damien shields his eyes and looks upward behind me. I turn too, but at this angle I can't see anything. Yeah, they're in the front yard. I'll go get them. Damien rushes through the back door into the house. A moment later, he emerges again as if to show off the new guests. Come on, don't make it weird. Hi, everyone. Oh, Inko, you're here. Yeah, I got roped in. Neat. Come on, Uncle Mike, through here. Hey now, I'm not that old. Oh, that's not the voice I used. A giant figure lumbers through the doorway. Oh, he's wearing the chain! He's wearing the gold chain we recommended. I should have recommended the coat. I feel like such a wasted opportunity now. Now I feel like my choices really do have repercussions. That is not what I told him to get. Hey, Michael! Randy, how have you been? The two pat each other on the backs and give a firm handshake. Doing good, doing good. How about yourself? What's with the ridiculous getup? Is it Mardi Gras? Oh, God. No, nothing like that. I've just been trying to relate a bit more to the younger generation recently. Seems we're just too different these days and all. Oh, come on, leave that stuff to the kids. Then he sees me. Huh. Mr. Ferris? You know him? Yeah, we've met. He takes the same train as me. He's been helping me out. Recommended I try this chain out. Liz jerks her head my direction furiously. I'm gonna get it later. Oh god, really regretting the handshake now. I think he popped all my bones at once. The food will be ready soon, Inko. Your turn on the grill. Oh, don't worry, kid. All you gotta do is keep an eye on the meat and make sure they don't catch on fire. Damien's father leaves after I nod. The rest, too, heading to where Damien, Vinny, and I had just set the chairs and table. Turning to the grill with a grimace, I swallow my nerves and take up the tongs. Right, nothing to worry about. Nothing bad so far. Hiya! Ah! Oh, sorry. Hey Liz, what are you doing here? Oh, everyone else is talking about Randy's cooking, and I figured I'd see what's on the menu. What do you think I'm doing? Why on earth are you getting my uncle to dress like he's going to be in a music video? He asked for help. You thought that was good help? Yes, he just didn't take it right. Across the yard, Vinny's jumping at the shiny object. Mr. Ferris caves and lends it to him. See, problem solved. Ignoring Vinny, now strutting around like a gangster. Oh man, whatever. What's actually cooking? I motion to the silver tray spread out next to the grill. It's a lot of meat. Actually, aren't you a herbivore, Liz? I am, but I think Damien thought ahead for me. Wait, wasn't that the salad I brought? I knew he wouldn't forget about me like that. Oh, Liz. Anyway, is Olivia out here? She was just in the pool, decided to go inside. His head is still for a moment, as if she's in thought. Apparently it's a common thing for her. Yeah, I was hoping she just stuck around for once. So she does this often? Every time Damien's folks throw a party, she slips away to her room. I sometimes see her at her window. Her eyes motion me to turn and look at a particular window. I can't really see from this angle. Why would now be any different then? This shoots me a knowing look. What? Well, I figured she was opening up a little bit to you. I mean, I guess, to some degree. Not like I have any frame of reference. At best, I can kind of talk to Olivia now. What? You just hiss at me? No. Then what? Oh god! Spinning around, I see something that has caught fire. I grab whatever it is with the tongs and flail it around, hoping the air would put it out. It works well enough, but it's pretty burnt. Well, that one's a lost cause. I give the piece of charcoal a careful look, and yeah, it doesn't look edible in the least. I put it to the side and turn back to face Liz. Anyway, what were you saying about Olivia opening up? Yeah, it's strange, but also good. Certainly a bit surreal after all this time. Liz lets out a sigh and shrugs. Well, it's a shame, but it is what it is. Anyway, I want to go catch up with the others. See you around. Liz returns to the rest of the gathering, leaving me alone with the grill once again. Burnt piece of meat aside, the rest of the food is looking good. Still, I'm not exactly the best grill master. Not like it matters too much to Damien's folk whether food's actually cooked or not. It's purely an aesthetic matter. A couple more flips and the meat is brown and sizzling, which is good enough in my book to put them along with the other finished pieces. I think I'm about done with my shift. Damien's turn was next. He's just going to be wrapping up these last few things. Doesn't take me long to spot him chatting with Liz, who's enraptured with whatever guaranteed high-concept discussion they're having. Hey, Damien! Damien's frills things perk a bit as he turns around to face me. Your turn on the grill. Alright. I got it, hombre. He waves Liz over and takes a firm hold of the spatula. Okay, time to get some more... He suddenly pauses as his eyes fall upon the charred remains of an once juicy and savory piece of meat. He picks up the meat and inspects it before chomping down on it with a single bite. Okay, I'll finish cooking the last pieces. Inky, if you'd be an awesome dude, can you start serving the others what's ready to chow on? I give Damien a nod and grab the tray of cooked meat. I take the tray over to the eagerly waiting crowd, with all the care to be expected from someone surrounded by very hungry meat-eating saurian. Upon seeing the platter of delectable and edible flesh, stop whatever they are doing and begin to gather around the table. And then I said, well, it's 'cause you look like a student yourself, miss. Ha! Oh, that's rich coming from you. Meat. It's finally here, Vincent. Now remember your manners. Hopefully with my salad, too. What are you? You're some kind of whale. I get that, but that's all I get. Seems like everyone's having a pretty good time with their meal. They even eat the ones that I cooked, even though I can see Damien's little brother making a slight face of disgust. Still winds up chomping on the meat anyway. All in all, I'm pretty satisfied with how my cooking turned out. I take a seat next to Damien and Liz and prepare my meal before I dig in. Oh yeah, I forgot what exact species of whale is good enough. I don't know. He's her uncle, so go figure whatever genetics that is. Whatever cousins these are. In distance, I don't know. Gotta go with the tried and true, ketchup and nothing more. With my burger prepared, I go in for my first bite. Gotta say, Damien's dad did a great job with the patty. So, what do you think, Kinko? I give it a thumbs up and a smile, as best I can with a full mouth. The elder dinosaur gives me a toothy, sauce-stained grin in return. I can see where Damien gets the toothy grin of his. Savoring the well-cooked meat patty and buns, with each bite I slowly lose myself in the party's mood. Though I feel more answerly from it. Seeing the adults lost in work talk while Damien and Liz are handling the excitable Vinny. Humming around a mouthful of burger, my eyes wander. The entire yard is smaller than mine. There are tons of toys scattered in the low-cut grass. Not too many plants either, just the grass and a couple of shrubs running along the fence. The word quaint comes to mind. Maybe intimate. I can picture the kinds of events that happen back here. I shake my head, clearing my photographer's mind away. It's Damien's place, private property. I have to ask before I do anything camera related. Thinking about it though, I do have my camera, securely stored in my backpack inside the home. Part of me considers grabbing it, and I also look back toward the house. I spy a certain someone at the window. Olivia leers out across the yard. She's too far away to tell what exactly she's staring at. That must be her room then. Her gaze shifts a bit. I still can't see what she's looking at, but it's in my direction. Or Damien. He's sitting next to me. I carefully trace where her eyes are focused, leaning to the side and slowly coming to the plate in my hand. Checking back, she's laser focused on something. I wonder. I slowly lift the plate up, and Olivia's head tilts upward with it. I lower it, and her head tilts downward. Part of me wants to test this further, except that'd be a real waste of food. Whatever illusion she was under is shattered with a shake of her head. I can hear Olivia's annoyed growl from here as she turns her snout up at me and returns to whatever it is she was doing. So, she does want some. Why not come out? Well, I'm sure nobody would mind if I just brought a plate in and left it. Besides, my fingers are sticky from all the finger food. To the point where they stick to my paper plate. It's actually kind of gross. Now I remember why I avoid it normally. Ungluing my fingers from the plate, Damien's mother notices my plate. You can use the kitchen sink for that, Inko. Or the pool. Sticking my thoroughly marinated fingers into the pool. That just seems like a future issue for whoever has to clean up later. Thank you, ma'am. I'll use the sink. Damien's already gotten enough for third, so there's plenty. I load up a new paper plate with a steak and whatever remains of the ribs and discreetly head inside. Thankfully, the sliding door is partially open, just enough so that I can use my foot to push it the rest of the way open. Oh, we're getting in some real drama territory here in a moment. There's a coffee table in the living room. This is as good a place as any. The kitchen's right there. I'll just rinse my hands off a bit. Making a liberal use of the dish soap, I start scrubbing my hands thoroughly. When I feel the stickiness start to unstick itself, I look out the window. Damien's parents seem to be focused on Vinny, but Damien is still shooting looks to the left. The hyperactive hybrid shoots up from his seat, disappearing from view. I wonder where he... Ooh! Splash. Dang. Clothes still on and all. Kid was serious about washing hands in the pool. Man, I could have gone for a dip myself. AC in here makes a huge difference. Must be 90 degrees out today. There's plenty of soda, so I'm not in danger of dehydration, or at least. But geez, I'm only noticing just how warm I am still from stepping inside. I'm surprised there's no steam rising from me. I'm still wearing a jacket in 90-degree weather. For a fashion statement, guys. What is this? Looks a little red, too. Good thing I didn't bring any sunscreen. Crap. It's not that bad yet. Maybe the Pains have some sunscreen around. No, they're reptiles. They wouldn't have any. Maybe I'll just have to deal with it. My knuckles start hurting from being wrung so much. The smell isn't gone yet, though. Anyway, should be clean enough too. Both of us are frozen still, locked in a staring contest. The steak shoved in her mouth, she stares like a deer caught in headlights. She spits the steak back out on the plate in her lap and grips the insides of her sleeves. It takes me a moment to collect myself to muster up some conversation. Yeah, your delivery came in. You want a soda with that? The joke goes unlaughed at. I tried. May as well. Just getting close, it looks like. Need to get to the fridge. Oh, sorry. I stepped aside to give Olivia enough space. She rolls herself over to the fridge, opens it up, and rummages through. We exchange a few awkward glances to the point that it's palpable in the air. So, what are you doing? Getting soda? The kid's taking your spot in the swimming pool. That's fine, I'm just gonna go crash in my room. And there's still a party going on outside? I'm busy with art stuff. Stuffing the soda can in her coat pocket, Olivia redirects herself with a flick of her tail, closes the fridge shut. But what about the party? What about it? It's still going on. And look, I've got stuff to work on. Even though it's a holiday, it seems like the perfect time to get together with friends and family, and I'm not their family, if you haven't noticed. And I'm not going to be here for much longer. That's a new look from her. Was it because of what I said? Olivia? What? There's a couple of different things dancing atop my tongue that I wish to say. Some would be too intrusive, especially after what she just said. One, however, sticks out the most, especially after she had brought up working on it. And I genuinely want to see Olivia's process. Would you, mind some company? What? It seems pretty empty in the house to be by your lonesome, so it'd be nice to hang out. Plus, I've been wanting to see your art for a while. Especially as I recall her freshman piece that's displayed right next to the principal's office. I'll even show you some of my stuff. I have my portfolio drive in my backpack after all. The look on her face, just the sheer That's deer in the headlights for me. I have to hold back my laugh as a silly, strangled noise of surprised confusion escapes her mouth. Is that an okay then? No, it's just... I don't want anyone else in my room. Then how about the living room? I motion to the well-loved couch nearby. She hums in thought for a moment. Are you really that interested? Yes. I've been wanting to see your work ever since I found out that the cityscape piece in the gala was yours. Olivia clutches her hands together tightly. Okay, fine. If you're so interested, you can watch. She wheels herself back towards the shut door. I need to get my stuff set up first, though. Sure, I'll be here, on the couch. Oh, I'm aching for another cutscene, please. They had like a couple in the very beginning, but I need more. I kind of feel bad for missing out on the party too, but I doubt I'll ever get another chance like this. Olivia returns with a small easel already set up with a half-finished painting. She takes a moment to shift herself from her wheelchair to the end of the couch right next to me. She's pretty close to me. I feel her thigh barely brushing against mine, but I'll try to pay no mind. The painting looks like a bust of a nondescript dino guy. Although, with how vibrant these guys are, it could easily be a portrait of someone specific. This isn't that good. She rips the page off and crumples it in her hands. Starting over then? Don't interrupt. She takes a deep breath. The paintbrush nears the canvas slowly and gracefully, although it's clear her nerves are getting to her. Olivia looks down for a moment before she jerks her head back up, her face gaining a reddish hue. Oh, dude, why do you scooch so close to me? I didn't? You're the one who sat next to me. Oh. She looks away for a moment, realizing how over the top her reaction was. Oh, yeah, it was! Olivia then does a double take at me, her brows furrowing. What's wrong with your skin? I was born like this? Shut up, that's not... You know what? Yes, it is. But I mean, it's red. Oh, yeah, I think I'm sunburnt. As I look over the red splotch on my arm, Olivia raises a hand and touches it. Ow! Why? Jeez, that actually hurts. Yeah, it does. I didn't think to get sunscreen on the way over. There wouldn't happen to be any here, right? Point taken. But there's some of those spiky plants outside. Aloe something, I think. Just snap a leaf off. Mrs. Payne won't care. Probably. I think I've heard something about that plant before. Yeah. Alright, guess I'll give it a shot. I get up and head back out the front door. Lo and behold, there were in fact a number of those spiky plants around. I walk up to the nearest one and carefully grab the leaf in a spot with dull spikes. It bends and snaps off pretty easily. Man, this looks about good enough to eat, but it probably tastes awful. Is it really good for curing sunburnt skin? Back inside, Olivia started painting again. She gazes intently at the page. And the plate of food I had brought in had been cleaned. Olivia holds one last rib in her mouth like a cigarette. It waggles up and down between her teeth. When she sees me, she crunches the bone in two and swallows the last of it whole. I bring up the aloe leaf. This it? She nods and extends a hand to grab it. I hand her the thick leaf, and she extends a single claw. When she catches the edge of the skin, she makes quick work peeling the husk off. You do that often? Not me. Sophia uses it a lot to make smoothies for the family and healing salves for Vinny. They're really pretty too. Olivia blinks, coughs, and grimaces. To paint, I mean. Natural homemade healing recipe, huh? Gonna have to ask for that later. Could come in handy down the line. I move to remove my jacket so the aloe can be applied properly. But I don't get far before I notice Olivia's face turning a darker shade again. No. No need to remove your jacket. Just roll up your sleeves and put the jelly on your neck. She hands me now exposed aloe jelly, all the while doing her best not to lock eyes with me. After rolling up my sleeves, I scoop up a dollop of the opaque substance. The feeling of relief hits me the moment I spread it across my skin. Man, this feels good. I start applying more to my nose, cheeks, most importantly, top of my head. As I do, I watch Olivia continue her painting, taking extra attention to her brush strokes. Oh, thank God. I was worried OBS had another issue again. The way she moves it down the canvas with such smoothness and gentleness shows her level of concentration. No need to not to rush, but also not too overly focused on the art either. Using the last of the aloe to cover my arms, I'm fully covered in the rudimentary remedy. I take a second to throw the husk away in the kitchen trash, catching a glimpse of the party outside. Everyone looks like they're having a good time out there. Except for Mrs. Sophia, who's currently trying to chase a very soaked Vinny with a towel. Back on the couch, Olivia's painting is starting to take a more defined shape. Unlike the cityscape piece, however, it looks more organic. She continues to paint in silence, occasionally doing a quick glance at me to see if I'm still watching. I don't want to poke at Olivia for no real reason, but this might just be my only chance to ask. Hey, Olivia? Your family, the Paynes, they seem like a lively bunch. What's that supposed to mean? Like, I knew Damien was eccentric, but I can see he gets it from the rest of your family. First of all, the Paynes are my godparents. Secondly, yeah, they are. So, how long have you known them for? Olivia pauses for a moment, mid-brushstroke, but then continues. I don't think I haven't noticed this on screen, though, by the way. Raptor Jesus was a reference in this, and I will not let it down. Who was on this cross? Well, that's the history lesson that they're not teaching us. Practically my whole life. Damien and I have known each other ever since we were carpet crocs. And his parents have known my dad since, well, forever. Raptor Jesus on this cross. Since before we were even neighbors. Friends of the family? Pretty much. Whole reason I'm living with them. Her muzzle clamps shut. Forget what I just said. The words were spoken with a tone tinged bitter with something. A tone I felt familiar with, ever my own family has brought up. Sure. The only sounds left now are her brushstrokes on the canvas. My focus turns back to the patch of blotchy red and pale acrylic oil slowly forming across the white expanse. Occasionally, Olivia's gray eyes would glance my way before going back to her work. Compared to the more rapid pace of time-lapse art videos I had viewed, she was more deliberate with each of her movements. Pretty obvious, since most of those were done digitally. Another thing I had not considered. Still, staring at the painting and progress itself, there's something uncanny about it. It's now more formed, definitely looking like something. Cupping my chin with one hand in contemplation, I use the other to try and trace out the peachy pale and vibrant red colors. Olivia looks back at me again, and a glint of something shines through her eyes. Holding that pose now? Hey! How long have you been using me as a layman doll? Her hand fails to cover up the snort that comes from her nose, followed by a gremlin-like cackle. Consider it the price to see my process. I want a refund. Nope. Looking again, it's slowly becoming an oil bust on my burnt face. Like looking in a mirror, eh? Did you at least get my good angle? Nope. Turning back to the Miro de Melanoma, Olivia starts adding in a blotch of cream by my head. A sigh escapes my lip. Hey, I said stay still. Why? I'm not that red. Another high-pitched giggle comes out of Olivia. It's called artistic license. Well, it needs to be renewed. Despite being the butt of her joke, I feel myself smiling. Must be the new sounds from her. It's the first time I think I've seen her happy outside of Ladekin's class. And yeah, that laugh of hers is kind of infectious. The silence returns, though the mood feels much lighter now. I feel so stiff right now. I don't know how long I've been holding this pose now. If I had to guess from the sunlight filtering into this house, it's at least been an hour. Miro de Melanoma is almost done, and it was staring back at me with the most intense eyes. Olivia's attention was left on one final detail, the hand holding my chin. I'm thankful she'd finished the sunglasses first, because the reflected light from the sliding back door had been searing my retina. Olivia, hush! She turns her head and focuses entirely on the hand held by my ear. Pupils moving rapidly to try and take in every last detail. Her fingers twitch as her hand hovers over the painted hand. Her eyes are now shifting between my hand and my eyes. Her hand is now cracking, and growing redness has fused her face. The more she looks toward my eyes, the more her arm shakes and face brightens. Finally, she turns away from me entirely, bringing both of her arms with her and away from me and the canvas. Okay. Okay? Her cheeks puff out as she exhales her held breath. Okay. Okay. Finally, she turns her cherry red face to the canvas and expects the near complete portrait. I'll come back to this later. Can I... Yeah, you can drop your hand now. Finally. I lay back on the couch, feeling my spinal cord pop in rapid succession. I said your hand. Can't. I attempt to stretch my arm in front of me, and because of my stiffened muscles, my forearm is pulled back towards my face. I repeat the motion several times, the movement helping to ease the muscle until finally my arm doesn't feel spring-loaded. While I was busy trying to fix my arm, Olivia was packing up the canvas. That's about it. You can go join the others or whatever. She drags the canvas easel and acrylic tubes back to her room. I wonder if she'll keep that one. And I wonder if she'll stay in her room again. We've been inside for a while. I don't think anyone outside has noticed we've been gone. Benny and Damien seemed to accept that Olivia would stay inside, but... Wait. I caught her a bit off guard. Can I convince her, or do I just invite her? We've already invited her once. Oh, come on. Maybe it wouldn't hurt if you took a break and went outside just for a few minutes. What? I mean, it could help you decompress. If this is you trying to get me to join the party, it isn't working. I don't mean it like that. Then what? Look, Mr. and Mrs. Payne already have Damien and Vinny to handle. Meanwhile, I'm just extra weight for them to carry. It seems a bit harsh. It's like I said, soon enough I'll be out of the house and out of their hair. The most I can do for them at this point is not be in the way. And it was every argument she had. They're the kind of arguments that come from desperation and guilt. To convince her help, it's for the good of everybody. But doesn't she see that pushing them away just makes it worse? They willingly have her here because they love her, and yet she tries to remove herself. Anyone would be lucky to come home to a family like this, and no amount of wealth could substitute the kind of emotional support they offer her. They're doing their best to take care of you, Olivia. Damien's always by your side. Vinny seems like a nice little brother, and both Mr. and Mrs. Payne have your best interests at heart. She's not making eye contact with me anymore, but she's listening intently. This is all stuff she's known already. Wouldn't you want to reciprocate that affection? It's the least you could do. Oh, that felt a little uncalled for there. That one felt a little too far. Why the hell are you telling me about my own family and friends like you know better? With nothing else to say, I make my way towards the sliding door. At least I tried. Wait. I'll go. Really? I thought about it, and you're right. If I'll make him happy, I guess I'll try. There's a twinge of shame in her voice, but that's to be expected after an internal struggle. I'm glad you came around. The back door squeaks back open. Even with sunglasses, I wince at the sun brightness. I take a step out and stretch my back, working out the last bit of stiffness from my shoulders. Olivia still waits at the threshold of the door. What are you waiting for? Curtain call? With a grin, I draw the sliding door even wider, and with a beckoning wave, I attempt to usher Olivia out as if I were her personal attendant. Cut that out, don't make it weird. Despite her words, her tone is more humored than annoyed with me. Relax, nobody was even looking. It looks like there's definitely no more food left. About right. As Olivia rolls down a small wooden ramp I hadn't noticed, we catch Damien on the bottom step. Olivia? At the table, heads turned toward us, looks of surprise etched on the faces of most of them. Instead of answering him verbally, Olivia's hand comes up in a nervous wave. The rest of the party resumes in their prior discussions, although maybe a bit livelier than before. Hey, cool to see you out here again. Hey, Damien, why are you all the way over here for? I can't stand to be by Liz's uncle when he's eating. He's got those fibrous teeth. Ugh. Like blue whales have. Yeah, freaks me out. His dentist must make a fortune. Yeah. Hey, Olivia, what are you doing back out here? You forget something? No, I just thought it'd be good to enjoy the weather while it lasts. Damien perks up with his frills undulating. No, Damien, stop that. Olivia quivers as Damien's grin grows wider and frills start moving faster. Ew, stop it. Even I'm getting unnerved by how those things move. Damien. Sorry, you know these things got a mind of their own. Finally, those weird flaps still. Dude, you were just complaining about Mr. Ferris and his teeth. At least he can keep his mouth shut. Hey, I could always wear a beanie. No, you can't. Remember the last time you tried? Both Damien and Olivia share a laugh over some event they're privy to. When they finish, Damien asks the $1,000,000 question. So, going to join in, or? She turns her head my way, and I give her a supportive thumbs up. Yeah. Damien finally stands from the step, and we all start heading for the table. Each party goat greets us when we approach. The loudest from Livy! Hey. You finally came to play again! The rambunctious boy hoots and hollers as he bounces and circles around her. Livy huddles her arms and looks aside in my direction, getting the stares from the table. I give her a reassuring thumbs up. Actually, this is perfect. Thank you, Vinny. This is something Olivia is able to give when she was so worried about just taking. I hope she goes for it. I'm a little tired, Vinny. What? No, come on, Livy. You promised you'd play today. Like old times. Please? Oh, come on, Vinny. Come on, Livy. Oh, alright. You win. I did promise. You wanna play cannon then? Yeah, cannon! Alright then. Ready? Round loaded. Fire! Just... Oh, good. Oh, God. This was a bad idea. Woo! Whee! Randy. Oh, relax, Soph. Vinny's still young. Michael, Vinny, be careful. It's okay, Mom. It's difficult. A lot of character voices right now. Woo. Are you getting stronger, Olivia? No. Shut up. Anyway, can we do it again, Livy? Olivia smiles and pats his head. It's weird seeing it, but as she readies Vincent for another launch, the Gator Girl has a bright, toothy smile I never thought she had. Mr. Payne? Woo! Alright, I get it. Vincent! Yeah, Dad? No more cannon today. Olivia and Vincent share a disappointed look. No, there's a lot more things you two can do. Vincent perks up and immediately rushes off. Oh, I know. Olivia turns back to the rest of the group with an uneasy smile. Mr. Payne steps forward. Mrs. Payne steps forward, her hands held up and wavering. Olivia? Hi, Auntie. Miss Payne and her husband approach, both with nervous smiles. When she speaks, it's with a certain restraint, holding her excitement back, as though worried if it showed too much, she'll change her mind and go back in. I didn't miss much, right? I'm so glad you came out, dear. The older woman kneels in front of her and wraps her arms around Olivia. Hey, it's been along too, little Ace. Randy's hand shuffles her hair while his other arm also encircles both Olivia and Sophia, and while Olivia does her best to avoid his palm, I can see the tiny smile on her face. Time seemed to pick up speed after Olivia had come out. Damien and his father returned to the grill, managing to prep and cook a final serving of meaty goodness for an early dinner. I decided to go for seconds and get a few scraps of this and that. I nearly dropped my food when I get a rough pat on the shoulder from behind. It's Mr. Payne. He looks down at me with a thankful smile. Mr. Payne, Mrs. and Mr. Payne had continued their conversation till Mr. Ferris' throat ran dry, and the rest of us had to contend with a hyperactive child with an armory of foam dart guns. I felt bad for Liz. She'd become a one-woman shooting gallery for the boy. And Olivia, and me, and Damien, but at least he looked apologetic about it. But now things are winding down. The food is officially all gone. Everyone is exhausted physically and mentally, and yet thoroughly satisfied emotionally. Olivia pads by me, having returned to the pool to cool down and stretch out. Okay. Look at her face, look at her face, look at her face. There's just one last thing to really cap this off. There's one of your spicy images. Okay, everyone. I hollered to everyone, and currently on the deck, roofed up nicely for me. Yeah, little Vinny. Looking through the viewfinder of my propped up camera, I adjust the focus to ensure everyone is captured perfectly in the shot. Alright. On 3, give me your biggest smiles. 1. Wait! Olivia turns away from the camera, looking toward Damien. With a grin, Damien waves for me. Dude, you gotta be in this too? There's nods and words of agreement from everyone. Well, it's been a while since I've used this mode, so why not? Setting the time delay along with the sports mode, I'm sure with 10 rapid succession shots, at least one of them will be perfect. And I can always do some post-production on it too. Ensuring that the focus is still fine, I click the shutter button and keep the count in mind. 30, 29, 28... By 13, I've settled myself next to Damien and above Olivia. Alright, 9, 8, 7. I feel something wrap around my ankle and press against my back on 4. 3, 2, 1. Ah! Yes, thank you. My camera flash goes off 10 times as I'm pushed over by Damien and pulled into the pool by Olivia. Hell yeah, these two. I think after this day, we'll look at wrapping up stream for tonight. It's starting to get late, and we're reaching a point that I think is like, okay, we've been on this for several hours. Don't tell me that's the end of the demo. Is that actually the end of the demo? September 25th. It's been nearly a full month and things are starting to feel natural in school now. Well, at least compared to my old schools. Except now I've actually made some good friends. No, so I did download the actual game. I just wasn't sure if this is where the demo originally was supposed to end. If it was, holy shit, that was a good amount of gameplay. Otherwise, yes, I'm still planning to continue through the whole game. I do have the complete one. I'm pretty sure we're good friends. Anyways, I don't really know how to measure friendship. Outside of a party a few days ago, I haven't hung out with any of them outside of school. If friends just hung out at school and good friends did stuff outside of school, where does that put us? Well, it's still early in the school year. I'll figure out the friendship conversion rate at some point, and it's not like I'm rushing either. 4 chapters out of 20 chapters for the first go through. Oh wow, there's 20? Holy shit, damn, that's nice. Shades! Focus! Leaving my current thoughts, I realize I have been in the middle of climbing a rock wall in the gymnasium. Huh. Why are they spacing out again? Oh. Oh right. All the blood rushing to my head. Oof. Alright! Peel yourself off the majestic gym floor and hit the showers! Phew. Alright. I think I just gotta save and stop here. It's been a really good run tonight. But this is before, like, yeah. Thank you, Means and Lord. Before anything else starts to pick up, I think this was great. And let's see. We have made it very far, or at least for our playthrough thus far. And I am greatly enjoying this. And I was very glad I could try something new tonight. I don't normally have a hand in these kinds of games, so, and honestly, if you can join, that'd be greatly appreciated. If you can't, totally understandable. I know streaming schedules for us and myself especially there's kind of sparse and a little random, but either way, I enjoy anyone who can stop in, and it's always much appreciated. Never expected, but always enjoyed. But thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for the raiders from Kay and Neko. Thank you guys for joining. If those who have stuck around, yes, my actual job. I'm sorry. Welcome. Thank you for joining and following. It's much appreciated. Thank you, Means and Lord. But it's big thanks as well to Strasha and Malice for being some of our earliest to join in. And welcome, Means and Lord, for following. And I hope to catch you guys next time. I hope you all have a good night. Take care, and thank you again. This has been I Wanna Hug That Gator, and I'm gonna. Good night, everybody. Take care. Bye.